Band, yeah, yeah. She just got a band.
I didn't know you could even do that.
That's I think, oh, that'd be in the top row. That way.
Oh, you like this?
No. It's on the.
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh, did I see
I thought I deleted it, man. Thought I deleted it, but I've undeleted it. StreamYard of nights. I've just noticed it's still there. I hate that as well. I hate that one. You've got shit on there because, you know, don't do many times, like, but to make up for it, okay, we'll just go half an hour earlier. Wasn't even going to do it again. One of them. The reason last night was I did 6 o'clock, 6:15. Set that up for 6:15 originally, then seen Jim Smith live at 6, so there's no point. No point. Jim's my mate anyway. It's all the people. 99% of the people that come in this chat watch Jim Smith. So there's no point. All it does, in my eyes, it makes it harder for whoever's watching, you know, because you feel like, but you don't have to, but naturally you just feel like, oh, you know, you're stuck in between a few, aren't you? So you try and find a little gap. Just for you, that. Just to shut you up, bro. Might stick that camera a bit more. If we get anyone in. Feel a bit naked without the old cap, like, yes, Stevie boy. Chuckling away at myself at Stevie last night, like I've been ghosting a few chats. Probably tunes as like what Stevie gets away with in there, like. Brilliant, man. You know, a couple of weeks ago, there was that many good comments by people. I started, and I never ever used to do it. I've done it a few times. Screenshotting comments, you know, pages with funny comments on, just to remind us, because some of them they need repeating. Like I have had a few belly laughs this week at some comments. See if he gets away with murder though, Tunesy. He's throwing her out. Bus Dog, seen your video today, mate. Should we have went in off that break? Did you go in off and you just haven't said no? You must have a big cover for that, haven't you? That pool table. So I can see them. It looks like you've got some sort of awning hanging, like dangling. Well, I'm not going to say dangling because it's probably been put up expertly, you know. I don't know what you're like a cover over that table, but actual table itself, you know, from the elements. Just got the old tunesy on there. It was a bit dead early on, like, but saying that, what was it I was watching earlier? I think it was this morning. Wasn't that even you? You batty, using old stuff. Terrible that. I was thinking today about when I was doing them reruns and that. Remember when people used to come in and think it was live? Especially Tim Smith. Bless Tim Smith. Yeah, but earlier on, what was I watching earlier on? It went right off. Tobbs, I think it was Tobbs. Chris the Brick. It just shows you they're all like, as soon as there's a bit of drama, they're all out. They're like the start of Tunesies there. Went from 0 to like 100, didn't it? Yes, Chris, how you doing? Chris was on form last night, and Jim Smith's like, "Fuck me, your thumbs must be on fire, Chris. Are you a two-thumb man, or are you on a laptop or something? Because you can type fast, mate, in them chats." Chris was owning that chat last night. Was funny though, to be honest, wasn't it? Thought Jaggy went on one. Yeah, Jaggy went right on one, like, didn't he? Oh, you made a good receptionist, you, Chris. You can type, fella. Oh, mate. It was one of the funniest chats I've seen for a long time, that. Sometimes, you know, it takes it out of you when you're in a chat, and like, all the ingredients were there last night. You had the right people in. And let's face it, like, Jim was on fire, wasn't he, last night? He was on fire for a good few hours. You know what, Boss Dog? I can't, like, you know, sometimes, like, you find it hard now with 100, you know, keeping up in the chat. But then we must have been 10 times as bad as that on fighting trolls, and we used to manage, didn't you? Imagine you stick a message in now on a busy chat, like 100. And you're lucky if it's on the screen. If the chat's buzzing, you're lucky if it's on the screen for like 5 seconds. What must it have been like with 1,000 people in? I haven't done it for that long that I can't sort of remember now. Used to be like well, saying that, it is with Jim Smith in it. If you get a pinned message off Jim Smith, fuck me. I think last night he pinned 2 comments all night. Do you notice that, Chris? 2 comments I think he pinned all night. Yes, Jono, what is happening? Yeah, man, we're just chilled out. I've been on the got a bit of the dry mouth. Doesn't he give you a dry mouth though? I mean, he's spitting feathers and everything. Proper spitting feathers. Chris has been about all day, like. Chris was in the thick of it this morning. I was in the thick of it, man. Hey, Chris. Just a quickie, yeah, because I'm just warming up. When you came on here last week, can you remember when I said one thing here about Banter and Babs? You said, "Oh, if you've got the balls to come on my panel." So if you've got the balls to come on my panel, so I said, "I don't even come in your chat, Chris, but I watch." You said, "Have you got the balls to come on my panel?" And I said, I remember it well. I said, "What, with Banter and Babs?" But that was it. And then I looked on the live the next day, and there was a comment off Banter, like, "Have I got a problem?" I think it said, but it must have been deleted. It must have been following. Must be following you about, because there was only about 10 people here. Tunesy's just had his theories on who this fella is. I think he was on about this fella. Dagenham's Darren Mack, who he thinks it's Julian, but saying that, wherever Tunesy thinks, we've all seen what Tunesy thinks, you know what I mean? Oh, did it get a mention like Chris? Have I been getting mentioned? I got no problem with any of them, you know me, man. I hope you put them right. Did you put them right like Chris, or just smooth it over for us? Yeah, I haven't got time for beefs, me. Like, well, I just haven't got the energy for beefs. Yeah, but whoever it is, big up there, Dagenham, Darren's and Mac 10. Nostog, what is happening, brother? Off to work, mate. Nostog being there make me laugh in the chats, like, no doubt if Tunes goes live later. So, watch out for Nostog. You might not drop many comments, but funny. Yes, Tob, so you're not blocked, mate. I don't know what was happening that day, you know. Don't know what was happening there, like Tobs. But I'm glad, because I have been saying to a few people, because I haven't been able to catch you, check my block list straight away. No, I haven't, you know what? I think there's about 10 Pez accounts, which is no harm, no, we're not losing out there, are we? But they were all done like last week. And then the rest are just people, most of them are just troll accounts. But man, I wouldn't be blocking the Borough lads. Fact, I haven't spoke to you fact since. What, that was a fucking school by air of fact, wasn't it? Fucking hell, mate. We don't make errors like that over here, man. I don't even know the story. I heard. Oh, we've got a special guest. Yes, brother, bring it on.
Well, mate, you good?
Well, what's up, man?
Good like, man. Not much, kid, not much. Just chilling like a villain, man. Thinking 12 games to
Mate.
go. Are we going to make the playoffs or what?
Oh, you know what?
You
Like,
have your eyes open now.
oh,
What
no,
gonna
I was just going to ask them. We'll have a look at them in a minute if you don't mind. I'll just answer Tob's question. Tobs, we're doing the same again, aren't we? 3 wins and then a bad draw at home.
I know.
If we hadn't have thrown points away, all the points that we threw away this season, we could have been like second or anything.
We're fucking mad, Borough, man.
But I don't think we'd last anyway, Tobs, if we went up, because
I don't.
too hard, isn't it, now? We're not ready.
I don't even think we'd win the playoffs if we get in them, to be fair.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, but what's that? Being clever now. Yeah. Check them out.
That's the
They
one
don't
we're
look like
keeping, man.
they don't look like Belgians at the minute, though, do they? Really?
They don't really when they're at pups, though, mate.
Yeah, it's like
You can see the ears.
oh, mate.
You
Look
can
at the
see the
size of
map.
that ear. It's like the size of your fingertip.
Lift it up so you can see the light better. Can you see better now in the light?
You can see
Oh,
the
yeah,
map.
yeah,
You see the mask.
yeah. I've heard
So
you
what we
keeping
doing?
one as well, eh? I've heard you keeping one now.
This is the
Is
one.
it?
Luna.
This is Luna, short for lunatic. Welcome to the madhouse.
Luna spelled Luna, not Luna.
Short for lunatic. However you
Yeah.
spell lunatic, that's how you spell Luna.
When
Hey, Chris the Brick, I like you, mate, but we can still fucking fall out, you know.
hey, Tobbs, how did you get in with Chris the Brick? Because I had no idea,
I felt
right?
sorry for him. I felt sorry for him. I took him under my wing, didn't I? You know what I mean?
Well, you were sharing his channel last week, and I thought, what the hell's Tobbs doing sharing Chris the Brick's channel?
Yeah, no, don't mind Chris the Brick. He gets me in stitches, Chris.
Oh, he's off his nut.
I know, that's why I felt sorry for him and took him under my wing, man, you know what I mean?
Well, when he first come on YouTube, you know, Tobbs, I think he'd had I think he'd been on a couple of times, but one of his first panels, I was on with him, and honestly, he was like a breath of fresh air back then. You know what I mean? But we've
Yeah, now
always
he's
been
good.
made from that meeting, from that first night.
Now.
We've always had respect.
He was like a breath of fresh air. Now he's just a fucking nuisance.
Here, Tobbs, you've had a long day, you haven't you?
Long
You have been
fucking
on
day, mate.
YouTube quite a bit today, haven't you? You've been right in the thick of it.
Not all day. I've been out.
So is this
I've had a
fella.
long life, man. I've had a long life, bro.
You've had a hard paper run down your Tobbs.
Oh,
What a hard paper.
yeah.
Hey, listen, Tobbs, you knew I had to jump up there because obviously all your debt taking me under that wing. But honestly, mate, a bit of deodorant wouldn't have killed you now and again. You know, the fucking smell was disgusting. No.
I tell you what, Chris. I tell you what. I haven't even got a fucking wing, man. I'm a skinny cunt.
Chris, how did you meet Tobbs then? What's all that about? Why is he sharing your?
Because I'm a slut. I'm a panel slut.
He
Oh, I
wanted
know
the
that,
autograph,
yeah.
Mum, didn't he? He wanted the autograph, man, but you know.
Now, you know me, Moon, right? But I know, obviously, but I'm not one that likes to sit in the same place and be, but I don't like to be restricted. And I like uncomfortable positions, okay? If you haven't already told, like, realize. I like, so obviously, places like the auditing community and stuff like that, you know, and it was always a thing, but now me and Tobbs first met on Andrew J's, where the two went fucking head and tongue with each other, hammer and tongue.
Oh, so that
I remember.
I thought you just met.
No, but it was, and it was that was the start of our blossoming relationship. That's it.
Chris, what do we? You know, this Chris M on the screen here, he's from Hartlepool, so that's like in between us, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look, they need disrespecting Chris and Navis. They're called monkey hangers.
Yeah. Oh, he's a proper monkey hanger, like he's a proper Hartlepool lad. He used to go drinking with that fella who went out in the boat. You know him who went out in the canoe.
Yeah.
Chris, you know
Wasn't
what I
he
mean?
a screw, him? Wasn't he a screw?
He went out in the canoe, didn't he, and faked his own death and that.
Faked his own
Yeah,
death.
he was a screw.
Yeah,
He
nah.
was a screw, bro.
Yeah,
That
Chris
cunt
used
was
to
a
go
screw.
drinking with him.
He was a
Just so
fucking
they-
screw, mate.
Whoa, with that, Chris, you might be incriminating him, yeah. You know,
John Darwin, the canoe man.
Yeah, John
You know
Darwin,
the
the
canoe man?
screw. He was a screw, mate. He was a fucking prison officer.
Oh yeah, I think he was.
He fucking
Yeah,
was.
man.
There's no thing about it, no. He was a fucking screw.
didn't he get caught in his loft or something?
Oh, haven't you seen the drama, Chris? You must have seen the
No,
documentary.
didn't he get caught abroad or something? He went
Yeah,
abroad,
he put a
didn't he?
photo out, didn't he? That's what caught him. He put a photo out in Thailand or something with his wife.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he was living it.
That'll get you. That'll get you on it.
He'd
They
already been
claimed loads
paid
of
out, man.
insurance money, didn't they? Claimed loads of
Faked his
insurance
own
money for
death
his
and that.
death. Yeah.
I thought everyone in the northeast knew that story, man.
No, the snap didn't even know where the Blade Races went from until I fucking, was told us on the song for years.
So, Chris,
I
I've
thought
had enough
the-
already today. Used to, haven't you had enough of YouTube today?
No, listen, people are just begging for the attention, man, Moon. Do you know what I mean? They love it, don't they?
I'm feeling antagonised as well, so I'm not gonna lie.
Man, it's 7:25 and used to been in the drama all day, man. Honest.
You know how it
Done
goes.
25
Northeast
past
style, man. Northeast style, Moon.
Oh, it's been funny,
It's
like.
not drama. It isn't drama. It's action, right? That's what it is. Action. And when people don't like you and they fucking slag you off, and then when people like, that to me, it's like I'm giving them something to be annoyed at, right? Other than like being sad in their own lives, you know, not everyone, but like, some of them. But other than that, come on, I'm not charging you any money for being a tit. You get it for free. I ain't begging you for coffees and stuff like that. Just enjoy it, right? Dislike is like is what I don't give a shit, really. For me, it's my entertainment as well.
Who's heard of this fella? David Williams. Anyone heard of him? Yeah.
No.
No.
Wasn't he in Little Britain?
He's causing ruptions, man. He's causing ruptions on this side of YouTube, especially today. Even Flavors. I'm not sure what he's done with Flavors.
Oh, that's good. Start the flop.
Check his channel out, man. He's off his nut. Check his channel out.
So what's he done? What's he done to Flavors? That Flavors has now been done to himself 55 times over.
I don't know for certain, right? But Flavors is on a week's ban on his channel, and I think he was blaming this fella. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I've sort of gathered today.
It wouldn't have anything to do with like being on your lives and looking the way you do and having things. Fuck off.
It could be like I've just seen him today, but he's on this channel that he uses when his others are when he lost his other Joseph Glover or something. I think it's his main channel. But I'm not sure. I think he's on a week's ban.
Right, listen, Moan, I'm going to jump down. I'm going to go and have a break for an hour and then fucking see where we can go from there.
Fuck off, you soft cunt. You go on.
Don't get yourself a cuppa. Get yourself.
I'll tag myself later on Tobes. You can tag back in.
Are you going live later, like Chris, or what?
I don't know. Just nothing gets planned. And not the right way. It's not the right way to do it. It's always spontaneous, and it's so. You know, depends.
If you go live, I'll jump on for a bit if you go live, like.
Mate, I'm definitely going to now then. I'm telling you now just because you've said that, and if you didn't, I'm even going to tighten it, I'm going to tag you in it, and if you don't, I'm going to grill you for not.
No, I'll have a crack with you, man. I'll have a crack with you.
Good man, Toes. Good man.
Right, catch you in a bit, right, man.
See you later, Toes.
Catch you in a bit, lad.
Thanks, man. Yeah, man.
I get the big man all myself.
So what's happened with Banda? What was the beef there then? Did he delete that comment or what?
What comment? What do you mean?
You know when he said, when I said he left a comment on my live saying, "Have you got a problem? We're making have I got a problem with it?"
He probably when intent is it, he probably watching it, and it's like I think the way you said it, because obviously it was like what was Banter and Babs, like me. I mean, we don't jump on your lap, but I do. I know that people don't like me, and again, them two were quite similar as well. People, I think what it was is like when you said what was Banter and Babs, it was he might have took it the wrong way. I did, I know it wasn't meant that way. I know that, but I was a bit fucking disappointed that you would jump on with me and not them. I thought I was more of a cunt than them.
It's one of them though, isn't it? Like there's loads of channels I watch, but I would never jump on the panel because I wouldn't have nothing to offer. You know what I mean? It's like I'd be boring on your panel, man. I'd be boring. You know what I mean?
No, man. No.
I'd get hammered. I'd get fucking hammered unless I was wrecked.
No.
Then
it's like, I like that one. I like the moon when he's wrecked. I've seen you. Probably could count, not even on one hand, but like, I mean, you need fucking soft touch, moon. You're a funny fucker, you are. Plus, when you'll have to stand behind you, chickens, fucking get them, tell it, moon. That's what I'm scared of, mate. She's not there.
So was Banter watching then? Was he actually watching me live?
Oh yeah, of course.
Well, it was only 9 people, and one of them was Banter. Get up there, son. Got some
What do you mean?
nice-
What do you mean, big up banter? Listen, I'm not having this mate. I'm your best mate. Fuck him, right? Okay, I'll get you an autograph for 50 quid though.
Hey, Chris, what about this? Chris, did you ever think fact notification would make us feel by error like he did this week?
What'd he do? He doesn't like me knowing
Jumped on
facts.
Thingy's panel. Fact, whose panel? He jumped on a panel. Fact, I think it was Julian's. He jumped on the panel, and when would you ever know that?
I think he's done it once before. No, only not once before what I know of. But facts is
Fact is one of my best mates on here, and I never ever in my life thought he would jump on a panel. So this week's been like a total shock for me with facts. And then they've doxed him. They've got some pictures of him from somewhere.
see, that's what I disagree with. I do.
Yeah,
And especially
well, the milking it, man. They've had it as their avatar for the last few days, but he's took it in his stride, like he's owned it. But I said to him,
oh no! So what you're saying is facts is now coming on panels, right? As well as being a proper cunt in the chat of his. I have got to run the risk of fucking encounter him on the panel. Oh, that's going to be hard graft. That. He's a funny fucker, facts.
Yeah, I was just when I first heard it, I was like, "Wow, where'd they got that from?" Because I know what he's like. No one knows what fact looks like or anything about him, and that's the beauty of it. You know what I mean? But
and now he's got about 60 accounts, so because in the amount of facts, because I'm not kidding you, right? Between him and Mr. England on my first channel was the main reason I nearly got over 1,000 because I was friends with sort of Sable the men, right? And like they subbed to us on all our accounts mustard, which like really boosted, the fucking numbers up. But not so much now. They didn't like this, not that I'm bothered. And it's just YouTube, isn't it?
Who did I watch you having a proper combo with the other night, right? You had your camera on for the whole time you were talking to them. Who was that?
Whose live was it?
Was it Mark Kelly?
It might have been Mark. I can't have a fucking civil conversation. Come on, you can't portray me with that.
Mark Kelly. Mark Kelly's royalty on here, and I watched you talking for 2 hours. And you
He's fucking brilliant, Mark. I would call I know. Right, you've got to bear in mind, yeah. I speak to Mark now and again. The last time I spoke to Mark, I think we were talking about his boat, right? And he was gonna come back on it. I think that might have been the time before. But I speak to Mark quite a lot, honestly, in a sense. But I not often online, on certain channels. But I remember having a good conversation with Mark because look at. I remember when Mark was saying he was going to fucking bust through the fences and this raving shit they got, and I'm thinking, I can imagine what you were like when you were a kid, like Mark. It would have been exactly who I would have knocked the run with, that's the type of twist.
Yeah, I don't know much about that, but he has got he does seem to hold a bit of respect over here as like a straight, sensible one of them types,
Aye.
There's
a few that's got that kind of well, for me anyway, he's one of them. And again, doing fucking edit this little kid, but yourself as well. Even though you're a horrible cunt who was offline, I was picking on his butt online. Mate.
I know what you mean, man. Yeah, so it's been interesting today because, like I say, I've seen you quite a few times today. So what's been different about today? Like normally you're only on your own, right?
It was no. It started last night. Ultra, do you know Ultra?
Oh well, of course I do, yeah.
Right. Well, it was. Again, when we was being on that, but again, I didn't want to. So if you should sit down for I can, but I didn't want to like talk about certain things. It's all
Yeah,
like there,
yeah,
fun
I
stuff.
know. Yeah, that's all right. We don't have to go into it or anything, but yeah.
Yeah,
But like
right,
you
and that's
say,
where
being in the, you must have had fun though, haven't you? It's been quite stimulating for you, hasn't it?
it's honestly, but you know, it gets easier the more you do it. And for me, it's like I could put this fucking YouTube down and like the live side of it for 2, 3, 4 days, and then I can be like on it like a little because like, I can, and if I want to, I will, and if not, I won't. But like when I see something that I can get in at, then I am going to invest a bit more time, and that was the reason why last night and whatnot. But it's one of them ones. It's
You like Tunesy though, aren't you? Tunesy gets bored very easily, doesn't he? You know, but he's like he needs he needs something a bit extra to get Tunes' juices flowing, doesn't it? And I think it's the same with you. Isn't it?
Tunes doesn't like me more you as well. Right? Tunes doesn't like me do, and I remember having a good laugh with Tunes and what right, but iTunes has got a. I think that's what he admitted himself. He says he's got ADHD, which would be a good, like you know, that's a good sign of him having a short attention span and needing extra stimulators, which again is fuck all the matter with. But Tunes has been dealing with some questionable things as well, and has been back and forth and whatnot. And as much as it is getting a bit. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I think, fucking hell, do you really need this?
Exactly, mate. Well, it's different for you because this side, like when you go live, you know, people expect a bit of drama. So, like for me, it's like being asked to do it now, or getting getting me, what you call it, getting in the mood to do a live now. For me,
Getting your mojo.
Yeah, getting the mojo. And you know,
Aye.
every time, even now, before I go live now, Chris, like I'm like 50-50, you know, about just saying no. I mean, I set one up last night and I didn't turn up. I thought I'd deleted it, and I feel like bad for that. You know what I mean? Didn't turn up, man.
This is, do you know what it is? This is why, you know, honestly, I remember when I said this years ago, and if there's anyone I look at on YouTube, right, is like, again, and I said, like, just back when I says, there's a mother and father figure, I says, it would be you and the wife, right, I went because you're very down to earth, he's a caring, he's got, and I think, look at me, I've never been disrespectful to you, have a bud, or your wife, or on your channel.
No.
So,
You know what, though, Chris? I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that tag, though. I'm thinking, is that what I wanted when I come in here to be that? You know what I mean? I want to. It's like I'm an old dad now. You know what I mean? That's what it makes us feel like.
But you are, you did so fucking man. But you are so man. I'm not far behind you. It's just, it was meant as a compliment from me because obviously I'm not much younger than you. I'm probably fucking, I mean, how old are you?
51.
You're 11, you're 11 years older than us, right? 11, which is what? It's not. It's not in a sense, is it? You couldn't be me dad, really, could you? Because you're like 11. I mean, that would be questionable. But let's face it. So you'd be like an older brother sort of thing. But no, you know, you've got that label.
Yeah, older brother sounds better. Older brother, I like that. That sounds better.
You're the sensible fucker that tells you stuff you didn't want to hear when you need to hear it.
Yeah, but I'm still like funny as fuck because overall I want to like have a laugh. You know what I mean? You know what? It's you know about the sense of humor, right? Like 90% of anything says on here is sarcasm, isn't it? And that's where I'm. That's like my sense of humor. And
But why do you think I sit with you, Moon? Fuck's sake, regardless if you have one, every time I sit with you, I have a proper fucking bellyache laugh. A day, not like these. Do you think I have a laugh when I'm sitting arguing and grilling people and getting grilled? It's fucking all graft, mate. It is, but I'm not stubborn and twisted and fucked up. I just stand for it, you know. And it's like I said, this is the starting pub, but it's not also the starting pub. It's the safe place, Moon. I mean, I still didn't read your chat, you know what I mean? Because like every chat's horrible to us, so just fucking rather not.
I just know, you know what's good. I know that you'll have me back. You know, if I'm ever getting slagged off, and you're on
Always.
something's going to be said. You know what I mean? And that'll do me.
Fucking listen, bud. Take the muzzle off. Let the fucking leash off and watch the dog do the work, kid. I promise you, mate. Honestly, I mean, even if I get tucked down, like you just let me lie there and fucking take it, kid. Honestly.
Hey, you know what? You know when you hear some one-liners, Chris. I mean, I'm all for the one-liner on here. Right? I've heard some beauties this week, right? One of them being they were on about somebody's feet, right? Now I take the piss out of Leslie's feet. So somebody said in the chat, right? She had toes that were throwing out gang signs. And then the next one was toes that were doing the YMCA.
Toes that you'd mistaken if you were in a golf bag, you know. You could use them as a fucking driver.
I was fucking ill, honest. Feet of beauties, man. I love the one-liners, me.
Honestly, you see, there's some funny people. And you know when you get the chance to read the chat in some places, mostly when you're not on the panel, that's when you get to see how funny and what people's sense of humour are and whatnot. You realise some people aren't really fucking funny. They're just, there but harmless. And it's them certain people that you kind of get drawn to because of that sense of humour. Maybe dark, maybe this, whatever, but you kind of can judge it. And it's a good laugh, it is. I mean, I'm neat. Kind of chat's hard, like brutal the chat is, honestly.
I know you. Well, you don't read it. You don't really read the chat there, but you have been the last few days, haven't you? I've heard you saying, "Oh, let's have a read of the chat." I know not. I don't think you like reading the chat, do you?
In my chat, Moon, when I'm on by myself to start with, obviously I'll read the chat. Once 1, 2, then 3 people are on the panel. Unless if I'm engaged in a conversation with them, my apologies. I can't do what women do fantastically. I can't fucking multitask like that. I can't.
Right.
I can't. But honestly, if I'm in anyone else's chat room, I can't and won't read the chat because let's just say certain people want to trigger you, want to piss me ahead. And if I spent all my time reading the chat and all those negative comments that will come in, I mean, I'd be fucking. I mean,
well,
that's what it is.
The chat. There's arguments going on in the chat all night with different people, a lot more than what's going on the panel. You know what I mean?
I know. I love that, mate. It's fucking mint, isn't it? The chat's
fucking brilliant.
They couldn't give a shit what's going on in the panel sometimes. That's what I mean. It's dead interesting, when you can sit and when you're in the chat and you can watch it and you can be part of it. It's fucking great. And there's certain people that can do stuff like that, but they're like, fuck the panel, boring bastards, and
that's what happened on Jim Smith's last night. Jim was on fire, right? Yeah, and he was funny, right? And but the chat was absolutely flying, right? It was absolutely flying. It was funny as fuck. But then you just had Jim in the background being funny as well. It was like it was brilliant for a few hours, mate. It was really good. One of the best I've seen for ages, to be honest.
It can be good. and it can be fucking like really bad. And it's like trying to find that medium ground, which I don't think a lot of people are ever gonna do. That's just fucking facts. It is. Not facts' fault. I'm saying that's just facts. That's just the way it is. But for me, I've got nothing really personal against anyone if they're willing to like bygones be bygones. What?
You know
Now
what?
you're online.
I have really like, I really get where you're coming from now, Chris, with the YouTube. That's why, like, I'll not fall out with you, really. You know what I mean? Because I totally understand what the reasons you come on YouTube and what you do, and I just get it all. And the fact that you come over here and you just be normal is like, I get both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Don't go fucking telling everyone I've got street cred to try and maintain, yeah, right? Okay.
Well, that's it. See, Chris, we're only a little channel. There's only 17 people here, right? But who get to see you like this. I mean, other people will say, "Oh, did you see him on Moons or whatever?" But there's hundreds of people when you're kicking off. You know what I mean? But so I think that's the impression that everyone gets of you. And I know you're not bothered anyway, but
Remember Davos? Moon. Remember Davos? Remember Davos Adams?
yeah.
I was kind of like, this on there, wasn't I?
Well, yeah, you were a bit of a superstar, weren't you? Really, like you were a bit of a go-to. You know what I mean? But I think
what I mean is, what I mean is, Davos had like, it was getting our 100 people in that whatever, and we could have conversations that were civil, that were funny, like again, Moon. Your channel is your channel. Like you created a community, not a channel. Like that's what I would say to you. Yes, you've got a channel, but people that come to you and sit around your egg for me. But I like to sit for half an hour, whatever it is for you. You know, even if I do or don't go, whatever, like it is with Daryl. But it's like I can't be like this. It just depends how people.
You know what, Chris? Can you remember? You might probably won't, but I can remember when you asked me. You came into my chat to make sure you weren't blocked off Daryl's. I think it was, or you were a bit worried that Daryl wouldn't want you on his panel. Can you remember that? Do you remember feeling like that or not? Or
No, well, with Daryl, I remember something when he, I think it was, I think he took everyone's span off because I didn't have like spanners. Like, you know, I think I had a span and then it was gone for, but I think that was an incident that had something to do with other YouTube channels, which again, without trying to recreate drama, you know, unless you want us to specifically say it, I will, but I don't think it's relevant. But that was when I thought, no, I missed Daryl's channel. I fucking do. I really do.
Yeah, he's just the same as me, Daryl, man. Like, he's exactly the same as me. I spoke to him a few weeks ago, and he's just like, you know, he's just the same lad, man. Funny as fuck.
What? So he's a 51-year-old, specky, baldy, good-looking bastard.
Yeah, that's the one, mate.
See how that compliment sandwich when they go there. The end bit was the bit that you're gonna remember. I got the first bit in for free. Listen, bro. Honestly, bro. As always, you always cheer me up, right? You're a good man, mate. Honestly, you are. Thank you. Legend, mate. You are a fucking legend, mate. Never forget that, mate. I was in the chat, regardless of how never got here. There's fuck off. I'll see you later.
Next one, break hard. He's off his nut, isn't he, Chris, man? Off his nut. But he knows that my ears can only take like half an hour of him there. And you know what I mean? What a dickhead. He's not bothered, you know. He's absolutely not bothered. Fact what people say, you know what I mean? Just like he can be a dickhead, man, when he's kicking off, you know what I mean? But he's not bothered what people think anyway. But yeah, man, I don't know whether I think it helps that he's from the northeast, you know what I mean? Like I say, you know, when you want to, you know, when you meet people for the first time, you sort of bond a little bit, like me and Eddie, wee Eddie, yeah. So wee Eddie will always tell you that he's one of the first people who ever spoke to one here, and it's like kid can only do you can't like replicate that, you know what I mean? People go back time, and everyone in this chat just goes back like these two. It's like being in the pod refs of these two and Nostog. Nostog, you were in the pod refs, weren't you? Mick Johnson, I think you were. Fact, I'm pretty sure you were. Steve, I'm not sure if Steve was there. But there was a few big stars of that channel, and they're in here tonight. Randy was a big star of that channel. Top Shagger. You know, and don't know, left under a cloud, didn't he? Still think he's about me, Podref. He's floating about somewhere. Randy, you won't, you know, there's conspiracy theories. There's loads of conspiracy theories on it, you know what I mean? He's him, that's him. But I'm sure I can remember thinking Randy was a Podref at one point. Might still be, like. It's fucking mad, innit? Like that David Williams, what is going on with David Williams? He's fucking me up, that fella, like. He is proper messing with my head. You know what I mean? But Sean Wayne will say, if you ask him, he's like the fake, isn't he? This David Williams. If you ask Sean Wayne, but if he is a fake, if it's a fake account and he's made up, yeah, then he's going through a lot of trouble. You know what I mean? Like, I know it was only created last week, yeah, and he was on here last week at David. We were having a laugh with him, but I don't know what's happened today. And I have watched a bit of Flavors, but he hasn't really explained why he isn't on his other channel. Leslie, do you know? Is he on a week's ban? Well, Randy, did you not notice? Do you know the classic thing about me and the Podref? Here's a little story for you, right? So, can you remember when the Podref used to just go on? Well, he didn't used to do his own channel. He used to just do them reviews on the morning, didn't he? You know, and he got the attention of Pablo Fighting Trolls. Yeah, Fighting Trolls started bigging him up and sharing his post and that. And you know, when you're getting 1,000 in the chat, 1,000 every live stream, if you're getting bigged up by Pablo, and a lot of people are going to like sub to you or have a look at you. So anyway, that's Podref got a little hand up off Pablo. You know, he did get a lot of. Plus, he did go on Pablo. He did go on the channel as well, but Pablo did have a little soft spot for him. So anyway, that's where I first seen the Podref, yeah, sort of through Pablo and that. And anyway, and then he started doing his own life, didn't they? And they popped off. But I never ever once got a spanner in there, right? Now I was there every time he went live, right? There was a few who were there, right? And I was one of them. Straight away, I jumped on his panel. I've had laughs with him. good chats with him. We started that football thing with him, but never once, right, did I have a spanner in there, right? Like, never once. And then right towards the end, right, this is after knowing him for however long he had his channel and being on his channel all the time and probably talking about Pablo loads. He said to me on one of the last lives, I was on his panel, and we got on about Pablo, and he said, "Well, you'll have Pablo's number, won't you?" And I was like, "Why would I? Why would I have Pablo's phone number?" Like, he goes, "Well, you're his mate, aren't you?" I said, "Nah, not really." He goes, "What, you don't talk to Pablo like offline?" I said, "Nah, I don't." I said, "I only go on there." I said, "I'm not even on Instagram or anything." So, and he went, "Oh, the Podref thought I was one of Pablo's best mates, offline and that." And that's what he thought the whole time that I knew him. Yeah, that was so the whole time he thought I was Pablo's best mate. And Pablo was still like massive on YouTube. Yet every time the Podref went live, I was on the Podref. So what was that saying about, like, what must have he thought? What must he thought of me? You know what I mean? No, it was weird. It was weird the way it all ended. Weird. But I know, are we on about Williams here? It doesn't look right, the channel, does it not? Doesn't look right. It's like he's found some character who hasn't uploaded for years, and he's just nicked all his content. David Williams, Leslie, I think. Ashu. Oh, yeah. That was it. I forgot about him. Nice one, Leslie. I forgot all about him. What was he called again? No, he was a batty boy. Ash McGiffin, remember? Wow. He was another one, man. Backed him. Then he had a soft spot for the Podref, didn't he? Big soft spot. And Pablo. I'm sure Pablo stayed at Ash McGiffin's house. Anyone remember that? Anyone remember Pablo staying at Ash McGiffin's house? PCO Ash McGiffin, wasn't it? Remember when he come out? Wow, did anyone go in his lives? Anyone go in Ash McGiffin's lives? Can anyone remember them? I was on his panel quite a bit. Mick, did you go in there? In Ash McGiffin's? You know what? It was all right. There was room. There was room for his channel, wasn't there? He was like, when he first started, he was like, I thought, no, he got a decent lot of people in. Like, yes, Dave, nice one, mate. He got a good crowd in there, didn't he? Like a good crowd. But you know what? He just turned into a total snowflake. And I think Mencho Mencho haunted him. Mencho came in, made one comment that like something. And you could tell Ash McGiffin didn't like him. And then he just went from that to, started blocking people and that. Ash McGiffin just started blocking people. His channel just like, and then he was just a laughing stock because of the 3D Fight Club, wasn't it? Where he was basically the spokesman, wasn't he? All the shit. He came on YouTube and explained all the shit. Yeah, I think, whatever on that channel was one of them channels, that Podrefs, where just blew up and then it just went in there. But even so, let's put it into scale now. Podrether ever have, what was he, 50 to 70 on a live, was it? It wasn't like massive numbers, was it? Wasn't massive numbers. What did you think, Randy? What would you put that channel under the category? Yeah, if you had to liken it to somebody's channel now, don't know, don't say this one, because yeah, I wanted like we all of us who came from Pablo's Fighting Trolls knew that, you know, we had like the same ideas. Like, if you could get that same vibe that Pablo had just by sitting on his own in the bedroom, and you know, just let's not forget they didn't have no gimmicks or anything. You know, Pablo never had no gimmicks, no playing songs, just all that shit. You know what they're doing now, making the screen like changing everything and all the StreamYard stuff. It wasn't out like that. Yeah, but well, I know I wanted that type of channel, but without Pablo's bad punch. You know, he used to just, you know, he picked the worst comment in the whole of the chat. It might be like 99 good comments and one bad one, and he'd highlight the bad one. I think he's just done everyone's head in that. Yeah, you reckon? Yeah, he was all for the women though. When he was all for the women though, and you know, I think we've all heard rumours. We've all heard rumours when he disappeared. Some people didn't want to talk about it. You know, I think there's still a lot there that never really got explained. I've heard a few rumours. Just gonna leave it at that. You know what I mean? But I think there's a lot of things that could have made it a lot worse for him, and it's just been brushed under the carpet. That's my opinion. Phil's been floating about, you know. I've seen Phil. He's changed his name slightly. He's changed his first name slightly. It's still 4 letters. I think you'd recognise the humour anyway. You know, it was Phil. But yeah, he hasn't been in here tonight, like. But well, what about? I reckon he might have one ear in here. Same as a few others, you know, I haven't seen for ages, man. It's good to see Mick. Good to see Mick in a chat, but there's a few missing, you know. Dave's a pussy. He goes to bed now after his mad weekend on YouTube, wasn't he? Bit of a Dave of the old, wasn't he? I was watching them live, Dave. I was watching live when you jumped on tunes. Chuckling away at myself as I was hiding behind my pillar, thinking, oh, fucking hell, Dave. What you doing, man? Because we'd all seen him at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on this channel, right? I was talking to him on a panel. Anyone who was in will remember he was at a wedding, yeah? He was all suited up and all that. And he was just picking glasses of wine up off the table and that down at him. He must have downed about a pint of wine while he was talking to us. Scroll forward, that was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Scroll forward to 1 o'clock in the morning, and he just bounces right on Tunes' panel, starts calling Tunes an idiot. You could write it, but you could write it. Randy's like, you know what, Randy? I'll be honest, right? Like, obviously, I knew, Randy was like a bit of a character in the pod refs, but I'll be honest. I didn't. He wasn't somebody who I was like. We're not going to say close to on there, but you know, we'd always talk to him and that. But I didn't get to know him as well as like I should for the time. But he just makes me laugh, man, with some of his comments now. Because you only see Randy in here, you know. I don't think you see Randy in any other chats. Nah, that's a good sign for me. But like, I love reading people's comments and like, you learn a lot about them. Like, no PC with that dude. Brilliant, that man. Gotta laugh, mate. Gotta laugh. Steve McGeary's another one. Like, watch out for Steve because he's partial to the odd funny comment. Like, I'm waiting for my mate Howlerhead. Howlerhead's the new boy in town, like the new clipper in town, isn't he? Yeah, Stevie, I've got an eye on you, mate. You might get a photo, what do you call it? Screenshot. You might get your own screenshot this week. Start screenshotting funny comments now. I just want to address this as well, right? Now, people on here might know that I have like Crossy, yeah. So Crossy does get a lot of respect on here, right? Like, and I can see that, right? But he's also a big Karen, yeah. He's a big Karen, and he knows this, and he takes it like this is what I think. He takes it, you know. But at the minute, it's the Crossy. You're getting a lot of Crossy, aren't you, at the minute? But yeah, but you know, he has got a few. You know, if you think of Crossy, there's a few channels what he doesn't really like, isn't there? What he doesn't really like. So it was just weird, like. It was just weird when this popped up the other night, like before Julian's live. This message of Crossy in the middle there. This is on Julian's live, yeah, before it started. Crossy bigging up Julian and Shufflin's channel, saying it's been good. I just thought that was a little bit weird, that like. And that was worthy of like a screenshot for me. As sad as that is. See, Lammy's there live. You know, Lammy's one who I need to jump on. I need to jump on and get there because I like Lammy. I do. He's like really down to earth. You know what I mean? And I can remember him when he was in chats. I can remember when he was in chat when he used to just come in as Richard Lamb, yeah. And yeah, man, because it's very similar crowd, isn't it? No Crossy. He just, you know what it is with him. He just like you don't hear from him for ages, and then he'll just come up and put something obvious, like, or he'll say something obvious, but he'll make a massive meal of it, you know what I mean? And then his lives, when he sets lives up and doesn't turn up. I know I did last night, but I thought I'd deleted that, but I'd only deleted it off the. But when Crossy used to like make a big thing and say live tomorrow night, and he'd set it all up, and he just wouldn't turn up or he'd make an excuse. He used to do me box right in. I'm not gonna lie. To the point where I just like started telling him like every time I seen live, I would just be the first one to comment saying when you cancelling it, or just got to be a bit of a piss take, you know. I was taking the piss, but he hasn't really done that. But he has got something to say on everything that's going on at the minute, like everything. What? Watching a bit of that Brian Cockrell as well. Does anyone else watch Brian Cockrell? It's just strange behaviour, that, you know. What are you saying there, Leslie? Leaving me? Nah. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean there. Like. Yeah, I was just got on the one there. What was I on about there? Oh yeah, I've been watching a bit. Does anyone else watch Brian Cockrell? Mate, what a weird situation that is. Like, it's one of the strangest things like that's going on at the minute. Honestly, I know everyone's got enough. They watch enough crap on here as it is, right? But you know, this fella's on live every night from his house in like a stone's throw away from where I am now, yeah. And I've grew up like with sort of Brian Cockrell. He's a good few years older than me, but he was like doing his shit in the town with Lee Duffy when I just started going out. So, and I can remember one night, the place called the Tall Trees, right? Club M. It was when the club scene was massive. Yeah, they had this. They built this massive nightclub, and like it was a super club. You know what I mean? It was well known in the northeast. And I can remember going in there one night, you know, and like anyone on a Saturday night, or all the DJs and that were there. It was the place to be. And when you went in this club, it had a massive foyer, yeah, massive. It was like, it was proper buzzing, you know, and you hadn't even gone in the club yet, and the foyer was like a nightclub. But it had these massive swing doors going into two clubs on either side. And this one night, I can remember being in there, right, and stood in this foyer bit with hundreds of people. And all of a sudden, right, I'm not kidding, the door, which was about 20 feet away from me, just got booted nearly clean off the hinges, right? And this thing just like, it just happened so quick. It was just the door coming off the hinges, right? And then somebody just had hold of somebody by the neck and was just like stomping through everyone like King Kong, right? And with people just like flying in behind them, you know, chasing after them. And anyway, it turns out it was Brian Cockrell. Brian Cockrell was going to fill someone in. He just picked them up by the neck. He just, instead of opening the door, he just kicked it. Just kicked it off the hinges, man. Yeah, but it was Brian Cockrell. I remember what he had on as well. He was absolute. Oh, mate, he was huge. It must have been when he was at like 22, 23 stone. So anyway, go forward. Obviously, he done the Taxman thing, didn't he? I think we've all seen that. It's one of the biggest. You know, it's cult. It's got cult status now, hasn't it? Like a lot of them Donald McIntyre documentaries, the Taxman is got to be one of the best ones, hasn't it? I know he did a few, Donald McIntyre, but the Taxman, I think on YouTube alone, I think it's had about 5 million views, which it's not massive, but you know, then but that when he was the Taxman, when he did that, he's openly admitted now that he was off his nut the whole way through all of that filming. Like the film's about 60 hours, filmed about 60 hours of footage, just to get that hour long episode. So they edited that from 60 hours, and he admits now on his recent channel now, he's said loads of times that he's a totally different person now, obviously, but he was off his nut on crack most of the time. He's off his nut on crack for all of that filming. But anyway, go forward 20 years, right? He's still living in the same house. But he's got his new channel now, you know what I mean? That originally he wanted nothing to do with it, his past, you know what I mean? He wanted it to be a religious sort of channel, you know, because he was born again, he got baptized in the North Sea and that, and he found God basically. And that's how his channel went for a little bit, right? When that wasn't getting the numbers, he started to get drawn back into the Lee Duffy shit and the Taxman shit, yeah. And as he seen the numbers going up, he just seemed to forget about the religious bit, and it just went back into like Lee Duffy stories and anyway, it's one of the maddest channels on here, right? He doesn't even do it on StreamYard. It's not even on StreamYard. He just does it on YouTube, but it's every night. Yes, Howler, mate. I was just on about you earlier, Howler. So Howler is the new Clipper King, aren't you, mate? The new Clipper King. Hey, Bob said, yes, Ed. Sorry if I missed you there. I read this book, The Taxman. Oh, mate, he's had about 4 books, yeah, but his whole channel at the minute, yeah. Well, his whole channel for, mate, it's been going on for a long time, right? He's got a feud with Jamie Boyle, the author Jamie Boyle, yeah. Mate, you couldn't even begin. Somebody who doesn't know the story of the last few years with them two, there wouldn't be enough time to explain it here, but basically they were friends, and he was going to write a book for him. Jamie Boyle's totally obsessed with Lee Duffy. He's got this weird obsession with Lee Duffy and Paul Sykes, you know, Paul Sykes. I mean, Paul Sykes, you know, we all know Paul Sykes is, and we all know who Lee Duffy is. But cut long story short, they had a falling out over some stuff about it wasn't true in one of his books, and ever since then, whichever side you want to take, it's just been like trolling and worse trolling and back and forward. Right, Diane, how you doing? Good to see you there. Yeah, it's just a mad channel, like mad channel. Yeah, so yeah, Chris the Brick's live. Chris the Brick. Howley, you missed Chris on at the start, man. Chris has already been on here for half an hour, mate. You missed it. You have to rewind. He lives in the next town to Burrhead. Yeah, Stockton. No, Stockton on Tees. He's still been in that house. Brian's been in that house for 30 odd years, man. It's on like an estate that the estate is one of the biggest in one of the biggest private housing estates in Europe, and it's still growing now. Still growing now. I think Borough do get to the playoffs, mate. I think they get. I think they're just going to scrape in sixth, yeah. But I don't even think we'll do anything at all. I don't know. Keep putting these little runs together, getting our hopes up and that. But the ground was half empty. I went to the first match the other week, and I did a little live from there. Couldn't believe it, man. Because when I had my season ticket, we had Ravanelli, Janino. We were in the Premiership. You know what I mean? And it was like Borough were one of the most exciting teams out, and we had a season ticket. You know what I mean? So we were spoilt. And I went last week to a night match against Norwich. We did win 3-1, like, but it was empty, man. The ground was empty. Didn't feel the same, like. But you know, if we get in the Premiership, or the fans will come out, man. If we play good footy, if we're playing good footy, they will come out. But at the minute, lucky if you get 20,000 in the Riverside, like, for a home game. Or Nick, and like, as somebody who watches him, yeah, I'm intrigued by, because everyone in there's got a spanner. The chat is totally like, you can't, if you haven't got a spanner in there, you might as well be an alien or have weirdo tattooed on your head. You know what I mean? Yeah. So there's a total narrative in the chat. You know, you've got to follow the narrative. Yeah. So that the chat's messed up anyway. You know what I mean? And then you've just got Brian regurgitating the same things over and over and over. But it's been exceptional this week. Like I say, I couldn't begin to explain, but believe me, you know what? I hope I'm not talking shite, am I? You know when you just go on one, like, but I've had these babes. I've told you, you know, we have these fucking things. So, these absolutely no good for you, man. No good for me anyway. Yeah, just look at who's live there, right? And like, so it's got, from my subscriptions, yeah, it's got Chris the Brick has come up straight away, yeah. Next to him, it's got Paddy Conroy, 538 watching Paddy Conroy, yeah. And his thumbnail is the shadow boxer, you know, where he had that green mankini on. Leslie, I was watching a crime thing, you know, one of these forensic things, because I thought I'd seen them all, yeah, but I love them forensic ones, right? And there was one on the BBC. I've just watched it this afternoon, right, for an hour. And you know what? It was about a body. It was about a body that got found in a fridge freezer, right, or in a freezer, and it got dumped on this site. And the men who were on the site opened it, and there was a dead body in there, like all decomposed and that. And like straight away, I thought of you when I seen the fridge freezer. Just You know what I mean? It just made us think of Leslie and thinking, I wonder if Leslie could, how Leslie would manoeuvre that because they got it out of a flat. It was 10 stories up. And I'm thinking, how would Leslie get that down them 10 stories, like on her back? Or on her feet, you know, using her feet as like a, because she doesn't feel pain in her feet. Toes looking like they're doing the YMCA. Toes throwing out gang signs. Two of the funniest comments I've heard this week, them do. And whoever said them, I don't think they're in here. Can't remember who it was now, but big up to whoever said that. You would think that you couldn't. There isn't any more funny comments to say, wouldn't you? But there just is. They're all through the chat. You know what I mean? It's just you're hearing new one-liners every night, man. Or you'll see a comment and you'll just get it. You know, it'll be weird, but you'll just laugh at it and you'll know that there's other people who are as stupid as you. You know what I mean? Same daft sense of humour and that. That's why I think Phil's had some time off, you know, let's be honest, right? Let's be honest, he's probably used all his material up, hasn't he? He's probably got a book like Daryl with all his material in, and he's obviously been off for a little while and he's been writing some more material. Come on, Phil. Just admit it, lad. We've sussed you out. He's just trying his new material out in a few chats. He's already changed his name, remember? Already changed his name, and you know he's quite partial to the odd avatar change, our Phil, as well. You know, like I said, you can tell a lot by somebody's avatar, can't you? I think we have given Leslie respect for the time and effort that went into that avatar there, Leslie. You know, a lot of effort has gone into that there. You can't deny that. You know. I remember I think it was a couple of weeks it took her to decide that she was going to go with the L. But the biggest one was what colour behind it. I think she spent another week there with a few sleepless nights. It was either green or orange. So big respect there. Oh, I'm not a headlamp, am I? That still does my head in, your howler. I'm not a headlamp, am I? You know what, mate? You know when I'm in a chat or on my channel, yeah? So I'm Janino, right? I love that. You know, Janino. I love that avatar, right? But on the screen now, I'm like Middlesbrough Football Club, and when I go on a panel like I'm Middlesbrough, and I want that to be Janino. I forgot how to do it. And the one on my Google account is a totally different avatar to an avatar I've never used. Is that where I am now? The Borough badge, yeah. Yeah, I want that to be the same as when I'm in a chat. Like a little thing of Janino, you know. She hasn't worked that one out yet. She just liked the L. She just said it was easy, you know, it was easy on the eye. And I think the orange is because orange is a favourite colour because of the rust, you know, the rust off all the metal and that. Like, doesn't matter if it's rusty or leather, she just get all that rust off, and like, so the whole house is basically like, we'll have an orange sort of glow. There'll be a lot of rust floating about there. What on like a panel or on a lathe? Has that ever been Janino like that? What's on there now? I've never seen it, you know. Isn't it edit audio avatar or something? I know when you go on someone's panel, you can edit audio avatar. But I'll just like, honestly, know me, like if I was on someone's panel, I'd try to be clever at changing it. I'd end up putting a picture that really I didn't want anyone to see on the screen or something, you know what I mean? It's taking you to your gallery and that. What, the Janino one? Yeah, Janino. Well, I tell you who's got the best avatar at the minute, right? And like, I like Paul Venice, yeah. I like Paul Venice, and he has got his first. He is fighting on Saturday, I think. Fighting on Saturday. He's fighting in the beat. He's got his BKFC fight, which is the big one, June. So we've got a little while away for that. But on Saturday, I think he's fighting. It might be on his own. Might be on his own street beefs or something. But that's going to be his first official like warm up for the BKFC. So we'll see what he's made of. Yeah, but getting back to the point. The funniest avatar at the minute is Joe Menchos, right? I think we all know he's not called Joe Mencho now, right? For anyone who doesn't know, I think it's capital letters A, B, C, D, E, F. I think he's called, right? But have a look at his avatar, mate. I don't know whether he's photoshopped it or that's an actual picture of Paul Venice, but mate, go and check it. Check him out, man, when you see him. A, B, C, D, E, F. But have a look at his avatar, mate. It's Mencho. It's Mencho's account, but he's got an avatar of Paul Venice. Fucking hilarious, man. You know what? I think it's bare knuckle. Does anyone know what it is? Does anyone know what? Does anyone know what promotion that's on? Where Venice is? Because no, Danny Christie's fighting the week after, any. I've seen a few where, yeah, I've been getting into that because for me, you say Tyler Good Johnson, right? Tyler Good Johnson is a bit of a legend, isn't he, in the bare knuckle? I'm sure he's been world champion. He's had a few fights on the BKFC. Somehow, Danny's ended up having words with him over Instagram, right? And through, I think what started it, the Fuse, Lou Fuse, yeah, the Fuse UK, it's a bare knuckle boxing channel, and the lad who runs it, Lou, he's only about 3 miles away from me. He's from Middlesbrough. And he's got this channel, the Fuse UK. I think we all know it. It's definitely bare knuckle, Diane. But I think it's not. It's only a warm up for the BKFC's his big one. You know what I mean? But that's a few months away. But Danny Christie's on the next BKFC. And let's face it, after his last one, he got battered, didn't he? Got put on his ass 3 arms and spat the dummy out at the end. It was good. They are good. The English ones, BKFC, you've got to have dinner them. They are putting a bit of a show together. But that's the big one for Venice. He was towel man for one of the fights on that night. On one of the fights before Christie got beat, and you could see Venice was loving it. He was right in the thick of it, you know, like. And the lad who he was cornerman for won, proper hard nut man from London. Can't remember his name, but that's where Venice has got the bug for that. There's a couple of other little ones, isn't there? Like I say, you've got one called Street Beach UK. But he runs that with big Ben Hatchets in it with him. I'm sure we'll hear over the next few days anyway. It'll be out there. It is dying. I think the fella behind it, he must have some money in, you know, because I know they are going all around the world now. They're starting to do. They're already in about 6 different countries now. But don't know. You don't get a feel. The English one. I don't know if you get a feel for the atmosphere in the crowd or how many people are actually there and how many like watching it pay-per-view or whatever. But I know it's only cheap, you know. If you get that DAZN or something like that, or oh no, it's the actual BKFC channel. I think it's only $4.99 a month. And you get all them promotions for now. And they're on all over. They're on every week, I think, every few weeks. But yeah, they've just done it right, haven't they? They've spent the money on it, and they've just look. They're looking at the UFC, man. What the UFC's like now. Fucking hell. It's ridiculous. And obviously, that's where the BK. If the BKFC could be 1% of the UFC, they're going to be happy. But yeah, that's it, Diane. That's what they're going to need. This is what they're going to need. This is why Mike Perry and is it Alvarez? That Mike Perry, look at him, man. He's a lunatic. I think you've got to be more than a good fighter. One of the English ones. You're going to have a bit of attitude, you know. You've got to have something about you. You know, it's no good just looking hard. You've got to have obviously Conor McGregor's taking it to the extreme, but you know, he's like a one-off. But look at the money he's made on. I don't know, you know, it's going to be weird. It's going to be weird for Venice, like, you know, being the K1 fighter. You know, he has done a lot of boxing, but he's admitted that K1 is his favourite, you know, that's where he's world champion, I think. But you know, when you're a UFC fighter and you know they're going into boxing and that now, surely, right, just out of instinct, they must just want to put the knee in or flick a kick out, you know, in the middle of boxing. Haven't you thought? You know, when you're in the clinch, you're gonna just want to get a rib kick in, a knee to the rib, aren't you? Oh, cheers, Boss Dog, for that. Boss Dog's gone live now. That's commitment for you, eh? Yeah, that shadow boxer, he's off his nuts. Yeah, big Bri Cockrell, man. Bangs them lads out every night, like. It's an absolute miracle, actually, because he should be in a wheelchair. So he has had 2 major back operations that anyone else would be a good chance of them not walking again, or will be spending at least 12 months in a wheelchair. But Big Brian, after these 2 operations, was walking after about 2 days. Not, I don't mean like power walking or anything. I mean, he stood up, which is already, which is already a miracle. You know what I mean? It would have took anyone else 12 months, but it took Brian three or 4 days. You know what? Has something happened? Because you know what? When he popped on the scene, Garcia, right, a few years ago, he looked like the real deal, didn't he? You know, them fast hands and all that, and you know, the like playboy sort of character. You know what I mean? But he could like back it up, couldn't he? But you know what? The last year, I know for a fact he took a big fight on and got battered. And I'm not even sure if he's won since then, but I've seen something on YouTube about him. I haven't got a clue what it is, but it sounds bad. Dave, man, you know, I think I've got a video. It's in one of my videos, yeah, on the channel. It's not a short, it's a video, yeah. And it's I think it's about a minute long, piss take of Brian Cockrell, you know. He sat now doing one of his lives, yeah, and on this video, because he never changes his lives, he's always got the same background and you know the same setup. And he's talking about shit. Oh yeah, he's because he's a bit of a Billy bullshitter, yeah. He's done everything's worse than T-Bag Tracy, right? And somebody's done a voiceover to it, just saying, coming out with all these mad things, right? One of the first things I seen on YouTube, actually, funny as fuck. You know, just like Brian uppercutted a horse, and that's where giraffes come from. That was one of them. Brian took up smoking so he could fight cancer. Just like, you see. I know, yeah, I've seen that here. And he's one of these Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. I swear to God. What happened there? Did that just go off? You know what, man? Honestly, I got that booster, didn't I? That Wi-Fi booster thing, and to be honest, since then I don't think I've like maybe once where the signal's totally gone, and this is the second time just then, just lost the signal altogether. Yeah, I don't. Them. I wouldn't really recommend them chargers like and them Wi-Fi booster things. Bit shit, man. You know what I mean? It's happening, Quaver. Quaver, how are we, man? Tell us about your weekend, man. Need some normality, you know. You don't have to, like, but I was one of these. I was thinking, where's Quaver? Like, I haven't seen Quaver for a while. Turns out, like, she was being raving all weekend, didn't it? And proper raving and that. Oh yeah, just if I remember a little word about John Smith's live the other night, man. That was trippy. That trippy. Has PP caught a fish yet? Can we confirm that? Anybody confirm that PP's hasn't travelled to the most densely filled huge carp-filled pond in Holland and not had a bite yet? Surely that can't happen now. PP must be getting a bit worried now, you know. I think he's coming back on Friday, but he's probably in Lammy's now. But you know, the carp, man, they must be laughing at him, mustn't they, them carp? You know, they're probably just waiting until he's just dozed off. And then they're like, right, are we? And they all float to the top and just start laughing at PP like all these 70-pound carps. Just dangling in between the sauna because they've sussed his cheap sauna gear out already. Honestly, man, I don't know if he's going to I don't think he's going to catch anything. Like the odds are going right down now for him not to catch anything. There were already odds on, like I think there was 2-1 on before the trip that he wouldn't catch anything at all, like anything alive, like any type of fish, or there was 2-1 on for that right at the start of the week. I believe now it's about, you can't even get 5-1 on that he's not going to catch anything. But I think the bet of the week was 2-1 that he does, like his sauna goes off. 2-1 that his sauna goes off and he does get excited. But it's obviously a false alarm, but you get 2-1 for that. Warned you, didn't I? Warned you about Steve McGeary. I said keep an eye on Steve McGeary, yeah. Genius, that one, like. Apparently, I think it's getting there that way, though, isn't it? You know, he must be devastated now. I think for his last 3 nights, I think he's even gonna cut his YouTube down by a 10th. I think he said he was getting that serious about catching something that he was going to put YouTube down by 10%. for the next 3 days. And when he said that's not going to be easy, you know what I mean, 10%. Just to concentrate on trying to outwit these fish. What's funny, isn't it? I totally get it, though. I get the fishing thing. I've never been fishing, but I can see it's a passion, you know, well, definitely for PP, but it's a passion. It's man against beast, isn't it? Man against animal. In a way, I think it does, you know. But like I say, they're looking at it, Steve, and I haven't even been fishing, mate. But I know PP looks at it as like a battle against the fish, you know. It's a battle against the fish, and that's what PP is getting totally outwitted by a carp. But he knows that. I mean, I want to ask him, like, is the people around there catching stuff? Has he got the whole lake to himself and still can't catch now? Or is the people like all around the lake just pulling these massive fish out, you know? It's funny, isn't it? Like as soon as you say Holland, you do immediately just think of like Amsterdam, don't you? And obviously the like red light district. Like, remember that it's not like that anymore. It's not as bad as it used to be, though. I can remember when we were 18, about 25 of us went on the ferry and all that, you know, proper. You know, it wouldn't have mattered if we'd gone on a dinghy as long as we were going to Amsterdam, you know what I mean? But we were on a ferry, it was like me. And then you get to the red light district for the first time ever. It's just the weirdest thing, man. It used to be the weirdest thing. It'd just be like walking down an alley or something. And there'd be like a cake shop with all these cakes in, and then like the next window along, literally, it's just like an old granny in like a thong, like sticking a tongue out at you and that, with like nipple tassels on. Just like, what the fuck? And that just like continued all the way down like this, down every alleyway you went. It's weird. And then on a night, different place altogether. On a night, seedy on a night, very very seedy. Not the type of place. If you're not from there, it's not the type of place where you could take a wrong turn down there and never seen again, or you're in a gimp suit and that. But Amsterdam, Holland is a massive place, isn't it? It was brutal back in the day, Holland. Well, like say Amsterdam. No, my son went last year, and he's a stoner, you know what I mean? He likes a spliff and that, so it was a bit like he had to go to Amsterdam, you know. But I didn't know that it changed that much. But he stayed in a hotel that was a bit, you know, it was nowhere near the centre and that, so it's not the same now, is it? What have you done, like David? What have you done? What's the crap with Flavs today, man? I don't know what's happened. I just heard him. I seen you in the chat earlier on. I was washing my car and I was hoovering my car and polishing it today, and I had flavors on. but I knew it wasn't on Flavour's channel. It was on that Joseph Glover's, which I believe is his mate, the one that sits with him, Clef, I think it is. And I remember putting it on and thinking, oh, what's happened now? And from what I can gather, might be wrong, like, but look, I think I heard him say he was on a week's ban or something. I'm sure he was blaming David. You know, I know, has he done a panel yet? Have you done a panel yet, David, lad? Come on. Because you're doing a good job, man. You're doing a good job if you're a wind-up, right? And that does sound bad if you're saying if you're a wind-up, yeah. I'm trying to benefit the doubt. It says if you're a wind-up, you're doing good though, mate. Like, well, saying you're doing good, but you're hanging in there, you know what I mean? You're hanging in there, man. You'd say this is it, this is fact, this is it, this is it. You can't it's the ultimate one, innit? It's the ultimate one, not followed by the eyes, yeah. There's David coming back, we're trying to deflect a little bit by saying pay me. And then Nostog just kills him with that one. Classic, isn't it? And then reiterates it. David used that one the other day, mate, about the clout and that. There's only 10 people here. You could, you know what, it'd be like a big boost on that, wouldn't it? You know, for the channel, get David Williams up. I'll have a word with Sean Wayne for you. See if Sean can take you off the Sean hit list this week, and you might get away. You might have you been in Banter City yet? But you know. And now I think I need a new short like David, do you know what I mean? I need one of your, need a new dance and that. Come up with something new, you know what I mean? Come up with something new. And the 1, 2, 3 crew. What is it? 1, 2 blackout crew, is it? 1, 2 backup crew. 1, 2 blackout crew, sorry. What else have I been watching today? Mate, has anyone Nostog, mate? I said, watch a little bit of our mate Steve Farthing, you know, Shipit Steve. Mate. You know, he always delivers in the weirdness, like Shipit Steve, yeah. So he flicked on his live, I think it was last night, and he's all like in his tent, right up to the camera. Like, it's got the red glow going on, you know, like a red light in the background. It looks like something out of what was that horror film where they were just in the woods? Or where they were just basically, it was a video camera in the woods. And a couple of kids and a couple of teenagers. It was something to do with the ghost or a witch or something. Man, it was giving them vibes off, and he was just arguing with people in the chat. Thank you, Randy. That is the one, Blair Witch Project. I was getting Blair Witch Project vibes. It's probably still up. It's probably still up on Mirror Mirror. It's called Mirror Mirror again now. He has changed his name a few times, but he's getting really like biblical and that now. 18 stone. looking a bit ripped there, like, mate, I'll be honest. On the garage there, was that's Danny G country, that, innit? Darren G country, 05 Alive. 05 Alive. Are you not? You're missing out, not. You're missing out, mate. It's, you know what I mean? I'll never like Steve, yeah. I'll never like him because of what he said about a lot of people. You know what I mean? Said some horrible things that can't be forgiven. But I'm not saying that he doesn't make us laugh now and again, or you know, I can watch him for a little bit. It's like a psychology lesson when you watch Steve. You know, he just like plays with the chat. I think plays with them. You know, like people who he'd never speak to just turn up in his chat, and then they have a spanner the day after, and then they're arguing again the next day. Weird. But yeah, he wasn't roaring, but last night he was getting heated, but nothing. He wasn't having a meltdown or anything. But you know, one of them's only round the corner for Steve. Like, doesn't take much to tip him over, and then usually you get it for about a day or two. That's when he starts mentioning like us and Zeus and Boss Dog. Well, I'm not getting into all that like David, but I hope he didn't have anything to do with him getting his channel took down. I know from what I heard today that you'd sound like you were getting the blame, like, but you know, people do just say things on here, like, you know, it's what I say to people, unless you're 100% sure, you shouldn't, like, I just keep things to myself, you know what I mean? I don't think it was. I would safely say that this character here is like a character. That's it. I think this is the character he wants on the YouTube, and everyone's talking about him. So I don't know how many subs you got now, David. And how many videos you got on that? They're interesting, them videos. Oh, it's Canelo Alvarez versus Jaime Mungua. I should know about that fight, shouldn't I? If I like boxing, and I really don't. Obviously, I've heard of Alvarez, but again, isn't he? He's been beat a few times, hasn't he? Canelo, or has he not? Hasn't he been done for taking drugs or steroids or something? Here's another weird one, yeah. Just while we're on about strange channels and that, Nathan Benson, yeah. You know, this is just an opinion. Like, if he ever sees this is just an opinion, but I don't know. I watched a few of his lives last week, and at one point, I don't think anyone had about 40 people in the chat, and just didn't say anything for about 3 minutes, even though he was there. He was definitely there. He just didn't say anything, and I thought, this is strange. And then when he did get someone on the panel, all they went on about was Discord and talking behind the backs and that. Mate. Honestly, weird. Is he? I'm going to have a look at. Who was it who I was meant to have a look at later on? Boxing. Someone mentioned someone's name. Oh yeah, Heaney. I'm going to have a look at some of this fight. Haney. Devin Haney, is it? Who's Lammy got on here? Oh, is that Jaggy? That's never Jaggy again. I think Jaggy's still out. Steve, did you see Jaggy last night on there? Are you banned out of? Where are you banned from now, David? Are you blocked from a lot of channels now? Or what? Or are you getting timed out a lot of shit? Who's skinning up there in the bottom middle? One Lammy's. You've got Bobcat on. Oh, wasn't he, mate? I like Coggo. I do like Coggo. I do like him. But I could see like, he can be a little bit irritating at times, you know. But I do like Coggo. Not gonna lie. He's obviously got right up the Jaggy skin, and he Jaggy had the. You could see Jaggy was mean and that, like I think when he was spitting. Who the hell's Ross? What is he doing there? So Sean Wayne's got right under. Sean Wayne's got right under Bobcat's skin as well, and he Bob was nearly crying there early on. I think you know when the same Bobcat power bombed Rackpool, that was when Rackpool left him on the panel. Sure, it was when Rackpool disappeared off the panel and left Bobcat on there, and that's Bobcat has power bombed him on a live, yeah. But what I'm hearing, the power bomb I'm hearing, or what I heard the explanation of Bobcat was something to do with he put his camera on in the kitchen and he had some porn on the telly in the background. And I don't think that's what they're on about with Rackpool. Because I don't even have sub to Rackpool. I didn't even know Rackpool was still relevant. I didn't think it was doing anything. Rostock chuckling away to himself there, like. David, are they picking on you, mate, or what? Any Gambozo. Yeah, what the hell? Well, isn't that? I heard Bob explaining to Monk. I don't know whether Bob was taking the piss now. Now I've thought about it, but he was explaining something totally different. I thought that's what he meant. That one where he left Rackpool on there, but he come out with something about him being in the kitchen with porn on in the background. That's the first time I'd heard that. But that was a bad mistake saying that. Like Sean Wayne's jumped right on that one. Like turned it into a, like masturbation in the kitchen or something. Is he still doing lives? Remember his lives, fact? Remember Rackpole's lives? Some of them. One where he used to have Fanta guy, was it his son? Was that his son? He was a strange one, wasn't he? Fanta guy. But Rackpole, I still can't work Rackpole out. I mean, he won't even admit like how old he is. He could be, man. I reckon I look younger than Rackpole. I know he's a big lad and that, but he could pass for 50 easy. But he reckons he's early 30s, mid 30s or something. But yeah, I don't know. I know he's been about for time, and just because you've been about for time doesn't mean that you're never wrong, or no, somebody's not allowed to like you. You know what I mean? Just because you've been about for time, it doesn't really mean anything. You know what I mean? But yeah, his lives were fucking mad. When his wife, was it even his wife? Was he even married? I don't know. Yeah, when he done that stuff with Titch, and when he done that stuff with Titch, it's just been mentioned recently as well, where they were in the park, sat in the kids' park, man, Titchy and Rackpole. Remember that? You knew he was regretting that. Like, didn't he meet him in a pub as well? I seem to remember. Seem to remember Rackpole going live from some pub. Him and Titchy ordering food and that. Boston trainer videos. Remember when he wanted 50 grand to go on the 3D bike club? Oh, well, how much was it? 25 grand. 25 grand to go on the 3D Fight Club, yeah. And then he wanted like a table, a hotel for the next, for him and all his entourage, wasn't it? Hash pipe. Got a wee hash pipe on the go. What do you reckon, David? Changes his avatar again now. What do you reckon? Do you reckon David sounds like Jim Smith? Hey, fucking dickhead. Got a wee hash pipe on the go. Or do you reckon he's fucking Eddie, wee Eddie, where you just I can't even do an impression of Eddie. I just remember him going, what, 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 on the pod refs. Anyone else remember that? Oh, you Ken what I mean? Ken what I mean, yeah. That was popping up on Jim's channel in Ken what I mean. Happening Quaver. Quaver, don't worry, right? Because I've got Lammy on the TV. So I'm watching Lammy's chat. At least you were like popping in, you know what I mean? There's people in there who are going to get a telling off. Like, is that Barnsley building? Who's that top right? The Fighting Irish. Fighting Irish. Where's Vander? Is Vander in? Just seen because no Vander's going through a hard time at the minute, like, but she's like, you can see she's really jumping into the YouTube, you know, and she's been saying how much people have been, how nice people have been to her at that. And forgot what the point was there. Like, what was it? There was a good point we made there, you know. Quaver, what's the crack with Williams, man? Mate, you know what fact? I was listening. I had somebody's chat on today in the car, and yous were talking about THC vapes and the stuff that goes in them. And I was watching. I didn't comment in the chat, but I was watching, and somebody was saying like the stuff what they're buying, you know, what they're putting in these vapes, THC. Is it called Dilate or something? Dilate. Oh, he's Wixie, man. What's happening, Wixie? You know, Wixie? I call new Haley's Comet. Howler head. Da-da-da-da-da. What's happening, Kelvin, lad? Straight talk with Kelvin there. You talk bright, everything he knows. This is who Bright aspires to be one day. No, you know what it is with Bright though. Bright, he's admitted it. I've had a good few chats with Bright. Yeah, you know, he's like had a good few chats for like hours with him. But he's admitted he's like dyslexic, so a lot of that is like just because he can't spell. Basically, he can't spell. I don't know where. I can get that bit, but it's all the, you know, in the asterisks and all the dots and the commas and all that. That doesn't make sense. But I think if he really puts his mind, if he really wanted to, he can spell properly though, because I've seen him put normal messages in chats. Well, not very often, like, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so fact, mate. I've got to say, like, I don't know what led up to you jumping on the panel, right? I don't know what led up, because as one of my, like, proper lieutenants, you know what I mean? I like to know what's going on, so I was shocked when I heard that you jumped on some panel, man, especially that one. Fucking hell, has it been took down in that? Like, how come it hasn't been clipped? What's going on? So I'm hearing stuff like, well, I'm having to put pieces together anyway, but that Facebook, mate, I'm not gonna lie, right? That's one of the reasons I don't have Facebook. It's just now good trouble, man. It's now good trouble, that Facebook. Might as well just put your whole life on there, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I've had accounts. I might have had 2 accounts in my whole life on Facebook, and I never really got into it. I did put photos on, and I did send messages to people like years ago. But it just got like just got a bit weird, so I just left the account. And anyone who knows anything about Facebook knows that once it's there, you can't delete a Facebook account. You cannot delete it. It's just always there. And for some reason, like my name, if you put my name in Facebook, it does still come up, even though I haven't been on the account for over 10 years. I'd say 11, 12 years, it still comes up. And you cannot delete it, man. And obviously I haven't been in it. I don't know no passwords or anything. Let's see part in it. What does Nostog say? Nostog says it's like a code for nuclear weapon code, you know, a nuke code. You know what the president taps in, like when he's got a nuke China or whatever. Oh, mate. So did you stay on longer or what? Did they let you straight on? And did they let you straight on? What were you gonna do? Like, did you get to say much or what? Exactly though. The bad though, are they? Howl ahead, what do you think about that though, mate? Seriously though. I mean, facts took it quite well, you know what I mean? But let's face it, he's been doxed to fuck there, hasn't he? I don't agree with it, like, but I don't agree with what going in. They've obviously gone. One of them's, or one of the people working for them or whatever, has just jumped on that name, mate. It's crazy behaviour, man. Crazy. Tell you another one, man, who was cool as, right? Who was cool as fuck. Armchair Arthur, mate. I've checked Armchair Arthur's last videos out. You know the rants in the car, yeah? The car rants. I mean, that. Face it, right? It's Arthur's character and Arthur's sense of humour coming through, isn't it? It's all about the sense of humour. With Arthur, it's like it's a mixture. It's a mixture of dry sarcasm, a bit of clever wit, you know what I mean? And then to put the car spin on it as well, where he's sat in the car and it's dead dark, but he's got the lighting just right. You can tell he's in the car, you know? And then the editing on top of that, and then like just the classic look in it with the beard and all that, and then him being in France. Last video was brilliant, absolutely brilliant, man. A few did, you know, Nutter. Well, you know Nutter, you go in Nutter's Howler. Remember, he got done, didn't he? Got done by that. He's still blaming Carl Shield, like. Yeah, that Carl Shield was getting the blame for it, but he's still going live, him, you know. If it was him, he's saying it wasn't him. He's saying he got hacked. I don't know, we all blamed him. I think Nutter's still blaming him. But you never know, do you? But that's what I mean, they're getting can't have anything, man. People hacking it and that. Or did they let you stay on, like? Oh, so it wasn't like a great debut then, no? It wasn't like a special debut, no? Did you see Howler? Was anyone there? Because I've even seen a clip of it. must have took it down, man. But even so, you'd have thought they'd have made. I think he got off lightning, mate. I know the doctor and all that, but you know what? Because you've took it so well. They'll probably leave you alone now. Move on to someone else, won't they? Honestly, that Smash Your Pasty, right? You know that lad, Buzzcocks he's called, right? So Buzzcocks, I've been playing like that Smash Your Pasty, right? On loads of lives for ages, right? Now, I haven't done it for a while. And also he does that Tic Tac song, which is another good song with a good video. Obviously, he's put a bit of time and effort into it, but I was playing that song for time as well. And anyway, right now, right, if you use any of his gear right now, you just get a strike straight away. Buzzcocks, absolute nightmare, man. Smash Your Pasty. And he's another one, MC Burberry. Used to play his songs as well, like at the end, that, you know, the one where he was in the green BMX smoking the big spliff. Quite a catchy song, actually. Like, he's all right, MC Burberry, but he started striking as well, like, just, you know, he started doing YouTube lives as well. And I used to go in them, man, and tell him like about songs and that. Like, didn't tell him I played them, like, but is that what it all kicked off over this morning? There was some absolute battles going on today, like, right from this morning, like, can't remember, it might have been on Torbs, I think, to that, and then I don't know what it was this afternoon that I seen a bit of, but there was about 100 people in there and about 10 people talking, and then tunes kicking off, people kicking off on tunes. Oh, Crinkle, yeah. But you can, right? Let's face it. I think we'd all know a Crinkle character if we just listened. If you know, if you put a banner up and you ask him to talk, you can still tell straight away it's Crinkle, no matter what voice he's on. Because AI can't change what you say. You know what I mean? It can't change the way you talk. It's just mimicking you. Can't change what you're saying. Yes, Swanee, I just seen you there, mate. I've been thinking today, like, where's the Swan? Only because I've been off, mate. I've been off for the last week. Well, no, not week. No. Not week. Tell me that there. I did go to a gender reveal party for my sister, yeah, on Sunday. So she didn't know, like, if it was a boy or a girl, yeah, but she had like a gathering around the house, you know, like a party type thing. And like, they still didn't know, so there was like about 20 of us were all in the garden. And what they had was a big black helium balloon, yeah. But inside that balloon was either blue confetti or red confetti, yeah, or pink confetti. And then they had these two massive, like, party poppers, right, look like fireworks. And on the count of three, they had to pop the balloon and fire the fireworks, yeah, and it was either going to be blue or pink, right? Anyway, it was blue. But the funny thing was, the bloke who stood next to me, right, literally a foot away from me, my nephew, who's whose mum's my sister, yeah, was pregnant. He was firing one of these fireworks, right? Obviously, he's only 11-year old. Got hold of it, and he must have been pointing it straight at me and this fella stood next to me, right? He pulled it, and the fella next to me was just covered in like blue, like powder from head to toe. See, and I just got like a little sprinkle on my shirt. So obviously it was blue, yeah, it was sort of boy, yeah. But before it, so there was a room full, yeah, of family and that, and friends, and they've got loads of little gimmicky things, boy and girl, all around the house because there's really, they put the effort into it. You know what I mean? But it's brilliant when you're listening to all people's opinion when someone's saying, "What do you think?" It's definitely a girl. It's definitely a girl. I just know. Oh yeah, no. I've been. I'm going girl as well. I just know it's a girl. And someone else will come in and say, "Well, yeah, I've worked it out, and it is a girl, and she sleeps on the right hand side, so yeah, it's definitely a girl." Then they're all wrong. They're all wrong. The truth is, we don't know, do we? Until that scan. That was a private scan, which that surprised me as well. They had, I think 20 weeks when they can tell after 20 weeks. But I think they can tell a bit less than that, or it's a 20 weeks when you get to find out off the NHS for free. And even then you only get one like little photo or a couple of little photos, for free. So what people are doing now, I think the earliest chance, which I think is 16 weeks, going for a private scan where obviously it's a lot more personal touch and you get a 3D or 4D scan, quite a few photos, they make a fuss of you. And I was surprised it was only that's only $49.99. I said to my sister, how much did you pay? Thinking hundreds of pounds. $49.99. Decent that. But then don't think it's 3D. Might be 4D, but they're absolutely crazy, aren't they? You can just like see the profile in that, can you, on the face and shit. Apparently Leslie, I don't know where Leslie is now, but she was telling us that on her scan, you could see her toes, like after a few weeks, the toes were massive on the first scan. Well, doing the YMCA and that. You know what today, Kelvin? You know what, Kelvin, right? I'm not going to lie, right? Absolutely buzzing because, check these out, man. They're only the original one. My originals, look. Not many people remember them. With the zebra and the diamonds. The zebra, they're the originals, mate. I just found them. Mate. But I've got about 4 pairs of these now, but all different colours and that. But these are my favourites. But yeah, when do the clocks go forward, by the way? It's just reminded me. Looking at the clocks go forward. I think it's a week on Saturday, What you want to be doing is working a night shift on that Saturday night. You're doing an hour less. They're type of things you think about when you work shifts, continental shifts. Oh, they do, mate. You know what's funny? You know what? These are from Home Bargains, yeah. And when I bought the first pair, there was like, there was a massive shelf full of them, yeah. Like big couple of 100 pairs, yeah. And then I went just before Christmas, right? When I lost these, I was in there and I thought I'll get another pair, and there was quite a lot. Mate, I went in after Christmas. It was bare. It was bare for about 2 months, right? There was no glasses at all, not even like jam jar ones and that. None. Just like sold out. You know what? Like the next 5 or 6 times I went in there in Home Bargains after Christmas, there was still nothing there. None. Years now, like. John Smith's a big Calvin fan, and he drew him last night. Dickhead. I still can't do a John Smith. Still can't do it, man. You got no right. You got no right, John. Like, sorry, Jim. He's got no right, like, with his accent. You know what I'm saying? Sean Wayne's been a bit of a Jedi as well, hasn't he? He's getting dragged into a bit of shit, like. I think he'll be watching Tunesy tonight, like Howler. Would he be ghosted like me? I'd probably be ghosted, like. I just can't be asked going into Tunes' chat. I like most of the people in there, yeah. It does have ghosters, but just I'd rather just like listen. Well, I don't really listen. Like I'd rather just watch the chat. To be honest, I didn't even know Labby was married. Mate. I only heard today when he said in a comment when he'd been the chemist or something. He come back with loads of stuff, and he said mentioned his wife, but I didn't even know he was married. I know Howler's quite a regular in Nutters anime on the morning. Howler gets his half an hour cup of tea in Nutters. And he actually gets involved as well, don't he, mate? Which is good to see. Like a lot of the time we're not with my shifts. I can catch him before early. He's like if I get in the car park at work early, I'll stick it on. And I might just say a quick hello, but I know it's Howler. Is he swearing and that now, is he? He's got it in for Bobcat, like big time. He's probably shook Bob, like, the little waster there, Bobby Thompson. Shook. Yeah, I haven't got a clue, mate. Bobby Thompson. Mr. England's funny, like. Oh, it's Wishy's finest on there. Mugs on there. People block you, like. You get blocked like Kelvin. I thought you were alright in that in chat, you know. Like, who blocks you, like? Never really seen you go in anyone, to be honest. Well, not. You might have cryptically, like. Nah, I haven't worked it out, but I don't see you doing anything bad, like. Oh, that's it. That's it. It is. That's what it is, man. It's it's like if you're in a chat and Kelvin's in the chat and he's like he's tapping away, you know, with like loads of comments and that. You do feel like you want to read them, but you know when you read it, you won't be none the wiser. You know what I mean? When you've read it, you won't be none the wiser, and you'll be left thinking, I have to read the next one now to explain that last one. And that's how it goes. But I've never blocked Kelvin. I've never blocked Kelvin. So I'm either really patient or I'm just always waiting for the explanation. You know what I mean? Yeah, whereas Bright, you just can't even explain Bright. I know he's dyslexic, as I said, but still doesn't explain the all the commas and all that, does it? And all that asterisks and shit. Yeah, man. You know, I don't have a problem with anyone, mate. Not even Tunesy, you know. Oh, mate, let me tell you, right? You know, I'm a big fan of taking the piss out of Tunes, yeah, any possible chance, yeah. And he hates me for that, you know what I mean? He really, I don't think he hates me, but you'll never see him on here. He won't come on here, you know, just out of, just because he won't, because he's stubborn, yeah. But, yeah, he's the only one. But there's been loads of times this week, right, where I've had one-liners, but I've only been ghosted this chat, and he's come out with some stuff, you know, told a story or something, and people are ripping into it, and I've just been dying to like put stuff in the chat. Like when he was on about, I think it was the other night, he said something about when he lived in a 10-story flat in Tower Hamlet or something. He said, and used to put your clothes out on a night on the washing line in the morning, they'd be gone. You know what I mean? With the wind. Oh mate, I was dying to put in there like Wrangler jeans everywhere or something like that. It was something to do with his Wranglers. Yeah, it's one of them. I think they just like get under his skin a little bit. You know what I mean? I have been letting him off, man. My old piano. Oh, what's happened in the what have I seen on the news this week that's been proper weird? Because I don't watch a lot of news now. What's been going on in the news? Just big story, you know. Have we got any PP? See, haven't seen PP in Lammy's chat. Told you, man, he's proper knuckling down now. PP, he's getting serious for it now. Like, he's not going to live it down if he doesn't catch anything. Like, on this whole trip, it's just going to cement him as like the world's worst fisherman, isn't it? Like, he's gone to a place where he's guaranteed that there are 70-pound carp in that pond. So they're there. PP's gone to like catch them and that, but they're just probably taking the piss out of him, aren't they, them fish? Yeah. Howler's coming out with some Winston Churchill like statements. Come on there, Howler. Howlerhead does good impressions, by the way, as well, you know, probably from what I can remember, they are quite good, like accents, you know, Welsh, Scottish, Scouse. One of them that where you had to be there, though, you know. That's the stress, see? The stress is starting to show, man. He's living rent-free in his head, man, them carp. I told you, man, every day he went on the first day, he's got all, you know, he's so excited, man, because he knows he's got a chance of catching a 70-pound carp. And on the first day, that is in his sights, the 70-pound carp. After day 5, right, you can see now on his face that he'd be happy with £7. Let's face it, a £7 carp. He would be showing us pictures, wouldn't he? He'd have to, wouldn't he? He's going to have to show us anything he catches now, just to save a bit of face. Even an old welly. But he was saying, like Steve McGeary said, he has been spotted in Amsterdam, in a fishmonger's in Amsterdam. But it has been confirmed that it was PP. Said nobody else could have like a barnet like that. Oh, he's losing that battle at the minute, like Howler. £70, man, you know what I mean? It's like his dreams, every day his dreams and that are just like being dashed. That little boat as well that he's in, I would feel safe in that in the middle of the night in that pond, like, would you? Looked like ship at Steve's dinghy. Just imagine PP like in the middle of that lake, and you're pitch black in that in that little dinghy wooden thing or whatever, fighting a 7 pound carp. No, he knows. No, he's really fighting it, pretending it's a lot bigger, yeah, just to mimic it, mimic the catch. But you will see pictures of him with small fish, like if that's all he catches. Has he? I thought he'd retired now, Elton. I thought he'd chilled out now. He's some boy like Elton. I remember that film, his life story, come out about the same time as the Freddie Mercury one. So 2 big films, yeah. I watched both of them, and I like Elton's story better. I thought Elton was, even though he's Batty Boy, yeah. Well, they're both Batty Boys, weren't they? Let's face it. But I don't know. I think Elton was a bit more of a boyo, like. I don't feel sorry for him yet, like that. I don't think I'll ever feel sorry for him. I don't think he wants our pity. I don't think that's what he wants, really. PP will put a spin on it, though, won't he? He'll put a spin on it. If he comes back empty-handed, he'll put a PP spin on it. It's like Elton John, like the massive glasses, man. Like, what's going on with them? I mean, let's not forget, right? All these famous stars, like, they're all stage names, aren't they? Nearly everyone who's famous has got like it isn't their real name, I'm not gonna start reeling them off, but you know what I mean. Like in the real life, though, what do they call them in the real life? Like the partners, when they spend all their life being like Rod Stewart or someone else. What do you call him? Hey, all of them. They're all using stage names, aren't they? Like Cilla Black. You know what I mean? But like when they get home, they must call them by do they call them by the proper names and that? Which one, man? Yeah, man, I thought that was the punchline there. Have I missed one, mate? Tell you, man. Like I say, Kelvin, you make me miss, make me forget what I'm saying because I'm trying to work the puzzle out. Exactly, mate. That's what I mean. There's hundreds of them on here. You know what I mean? Apart from Kelvin, obviously he is. That is his name. He hasn't got another name. He's just Kelvin. There's no like middle names going on there. That's on his birth certificate, Kelvin. And that is his passport picture there. It's on his passport. Does get a few funny looks like. He's got his favourite films, that John Wick thing in it. You know, the Keanu Reeves thing. I can't get into them, mate. I tried watching one yet. And I know for a fact that they've made about 4 or 5 of them, haven't they? So obviously people actually like it. But for me, yeah, it's not for me, that John Wick stuff. Weird, but- Exactly. Engelbert Humperdinck. I mean, let's face it, right? You can call yourself whatever you want in the world, right? You're gonna be a superstar. You're gonna have women all over you, right? And so who's come up with that? Engelbert Humperdinck. Who's sat up and who's they've had meetings to decide what he wants to be called, this new sensation, before he's really famous, and they've decided on Engelbert Humperdinck. Okay. Engelbert. It is a classic name, like, in it, but there's loads of them, isn't there? Like Danny DeVito and all them film stars. They're all fake names, aren't they? It's Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise. See, I know Al Pacino. He's not Al Pacino, is he? In it? Imagine his signature. When he's having to sign something, and when he like autographs is done. I bet his autograph shit. Did you hear anyone hear Toonsy? You know what? I've changed my mind now. I prefer. I've seen somebody put, because I've always said Tunesy, Tunezzy. You know, when it's irritating in a Tunesy. But I've seen somebody spell it like Toonsy, TOONSY. So, and I think that sounds more derogatory, Toonsy. Yeah, so Toonsy wanted a calf off with Monk, didn't he, tonight? Calf off. He wanted to compare calves. That's why he'll never be a gadget. Like, never. I just can't see it, because I can't see him losing that weirdness with the purple shit. He's far too interested in like people's looks and that, and biceps and that. He's got to drop that. Like, he has got to drop that trait, really. Hey, Frenchie, he's a character, Frenchie, and you know what? Obviously, I think everyone's seen the ones that he's done with James English, yeah. But sorry, like Sean Atwood, is it? Sean, yeah, I think he's got a bit of an allegiance to Sean Atwood, hasn't he? But since them first ones, I haven't seen any of him, much of him at all, until last week. I watched a few hours where he was on Sean Atwood's channel, but I think Frenchie told him how it was going to go and that, you know what I mean? I think Frenchie was in charge, but it was on Atwood's channel, but it was quite good. Quite good. He knows how to tell a story on that, like Frenchie. Yeah, right, 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 right. Well, what's he called? When he says Arabique, what purple that he called? Arabiki or something. Wangdongo Arabiki. Right, right. Oh, Tunes is jumping on Lammies. Shall we turn it up? Right. Yeah, what's it called? Blackie, Ikambaru Arabiki or something. Fucking Tunesy, man. Tunesy once he's like bouncing on a panel, and he like drop it in there, you know. Oh, I love it. Oh yeah, Garth. Where's Garth? Like, where's Garfield? I'm sure I've seen Garfield on some actually. Yeah, but he's still off his nut though. Let's get it right. Tunesy. You go live tonight, Tunesy. Bet you it kicks off. I bet you everyone kicks off Tuesday tonight anyway. We'll be kicking right off. Oh, he's looking for he's looking for some backup. He's looking for a co-host. What a job, Tuesday's co-host. So, fact, what's the score with you on there now, June? What's your status over there now? I know. It's all take the piss out of Tuesday like with you. But what does he let you get away with now? Is he blocking you, or do you just get timed out? Or them timeouts now? The 10-second ones, they're just silly, aren't they? 10-second time. That's just irritating, isn't it? Yeah, man, I just had to concentrate there, mate. Still haven't got the hang of this tablet, you know. Nearly knocked myself off there. I was trying to connect me to Facebook. I know what's the crap with Ice Queen now. Like, she's there. Like, she's one of the first ones in. Like, whenever she's like a supermod for, she is first in. I think, I don't know. Do you think as a supermod that you have to be there? Like, must feel like you'd have to be there. You know what I mean? Like Julie's and Cindy. You know, they'll always be there when Jim Smith's on. The Ice Queen's a bit like that, you know, at any time of the day. Bring it on, mate. He's my mate.
Yeah, smooth, you alright?
Yeah, man.
Am I coming
Happening?
through, player? Got me Bobby out over my headphones. Fuck, I'm just having a quick split break in work. Thought I'd jump on
Yeah,
for a little gossip.
That's very clear, that, mate. Very clear.
Yeah, man. What have I been missing? What's been happening today, then?
Oh, mate, you know what? Been a bit mad today, like, because I haven't done much, really, but when I put it on this morning, they were all kicking off on, Chris the Brick was kicking off with somebody, and then that was getting a bit heated, and then this afternoon, there was another channel with 100 people in. And then tonight, it was dead tonight. I was going to do this about 6 o'clock. And then Tunes came on and it was all booting off on there, wasn't it, with banter.
What happened the other night with Tunes? I went on there quite late and he was going mad about Smithers. You fucking smackhead this and smackhead that. I thought, Smithers ain't even here. What you want about?
Oh, nostalgia, mate. So you must have seen Smithers over the weekend. He was like back to the old Smithers when he started off on Friday
You seen him put a picture up saying he's going to a wedding. I didn't see him online or something. Oh, sorry, he did a live the other day, didn't he?
Yeah, well, he did a live Friday night. I was on my way home from work. I was trying to talk in the chat. He had like Donna on, and he'd already texted me early on in the day saying, "Oh, I'm going to do a live tonight if you jump on." And I'd said I'd be on my way home.
Why was Tunes going sick at Smithers? I think.
Well, because the whole weekend, right? That's where Dave's weekend started. Then he turned up then he was at a wedding. And he jumped on here on the afternoon on the wedding. He was already pissed then, down in glasses of wine and that. So then,
got on Tunes,
yeah, I'm watching it in bed, right, mate? No lie, I'm watching Tunes in bed, right? About 1 o'clock in the morning, it's all kicking off, and then Dave just popped up on the bottom, on the screen, absolutely wrecked, calling Tunes an idiot, and that. I was like, oh, Dave, what are you doing?
Whatever he said, it definitely triggered him anyway, because he was going on a rant about Smithers for about an hour.
Oh, mate, I know, yeah, it was funny. As Dave was like in the back for ages as well. He kept coming on and just called him an idiot and that. And
yeah, I miss Smithers. I just heard Tunes fucking having a balloon rant.
Yeah, it was funny as fuck, man.
You're not working this week?
You know what, mate? I had a Friday, Saturday, Sunday was my shift, which is a bad weekend, you know, day shift, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
But I only worked Friday. I put a holiday in for Saturday and Sunday. So
It just asked me now. It just asked me tonight, will I work? You know, the Good Friday, is it Good Friday or something? And the Easter Monday.
Oh, yeah, it's a long weekend.
Triple time, mate, so can't turn my nose up at that.
You know what, mate? You can't, because, you know, this is how bad it is where we work. We get nothing for bank holidays now. We used to.
Yeah, but the people that work on like set shifts, they have to work the bank holidays, but I'm Monday to Friday permanent, so it's different for me. I get paid for bank holidays, they don't.
Triple time's good, like, isn't it?
Yeah, so obviously I get paid for having the time off, but I'll get double time for working, so it's triple. So yeah, put me in for both of them, mate. Fucking jobs of God.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. We used to work before they took it off us totally. If your shift fell on the bank holiday, you got another day's pay, another 12 hours pay.
Yeah.
Even if it fell on your shift, but they took that off us a few years ago as well.
It must be horrible for you working shifts when the clocks change. You have to do 13 hours then, wouldn't you?
But that's what I mean. They're going forward, aren't they? So they're going forward in 2 weeks, I think. So I'd want to be on night shift on a Saturday night.
Doesn't affect me that. I only do 8 hours a day, so I'm not bothered about it. Oh, just in McDonald's grabbing something to eat. You watch United and Liverpool the other day?
Yeah, did, yeah.
That was crazy, that, wasn't it?
Mate, you know where I was though? My sister had a gender reveal party, you know, for the baby.
Happy days. What was it, a girl or a boy?
it was a boy. It's going to be, it's a boy. Yeah, so we had the match on in the background, like on the big screen, and I was like just watching it, while everyone was like congratulating. I was trying to watch the match in there. But it was a good game, wasn't it?
Mate, I was waiting on Mo Salah to have a shot on target and Liverpool just to win for 200 quid. He was winning right until the end. Fucking United equalised, the bastards.
It was fucking crazy. Like, you couldn't write that.
Yeah.
Couldn't write that. I mean, do you notice though there has been like a lot of draws? Because I haven't had a bet this week. I'll be honest. Like that week that when I had all them wins, that was just like that'll never happen again. That for me, I don't have runs like that.
He called it a day.
Honestly, mate, it was like being in a fucking. I don't know. It was like being in a bubble. That because when you're just used to never winning anything.
Yeah.
And even
I'd not
though
won a bet forever, mate, till the other week, and I had a good week as well, the same week as you. I think I won a grand the week before that, isn't it? But yeah, not won forever, and so.
Yeah, like a grand is better in your pocket, isn't it? Like than there. Any win off them, mate, you know what I mean? And I took all the money out. I think I won 450 quid. I took it all out. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it, mate. But Cheltenham as well. Cheltenham didn't really grab us. I know I did the lives and that, but
that galloping the chomps was mint on it in the Gold Cup. Missed it.
Was it a classic Cheltenham though? Like it wasn't a classic, was it?
Don't know, mate. Same as always, really, innit? Mullins just takes over and hammers it.
We've got the Grand National, haven't we, in a few weeks?
Yeah, I've been trying to blag my missus to come for a day out, but she's having none of it.
What, do you want to go on Saturday? Like?
Mate, it's a mint day, the Grand National Day at Aintree. Went with my mates the other year. Fucking next level.
So can you just go in? How much is the ticket like for the Saturday if you just turn up? Like, can you just turn up?
I think we paid 50 quid, and that was about 6 years ago now. So I don't know about these days. It's going to be more than 50, isn't it?
But could you just turn up, or do you have to have tickets and that? Like,
oh, I don't know. We went through some like big pub, or the pub went with coaches and all that, so it was arranged for them. I don't know if you could. I'm guessing you could just turn up, innit?
Because they get like, isn't it? They get like 50,000 plus there, don't they? Aintree.
Mate, coming out of Aintree at 6 o'clock at night, you should see some of the states. Oh, it's funny, mate.
Because don't they have ladies' day and all that, like on the Thursday or Friday, and they all get done up, don't they? They have ladies' day. Our signal's gone now. I think they do have ladies' day, don't they, at most meetings? But I think there and obviously Ascot's a posh one, but sure it's quite yeah, that's a vibe you get. Like, in fact, I think Nostog's lost his signal there. He's still there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I can now.
Yeah.
Couldn't then though.
Saying he might as well sell limes at the bar at Aintree instead of beer, mate. Just ruthless for Charlie there.
That's what Fax just said there.
Fax had the time of his life there. It's a white Christmas.
Ian Nostog, you know Fax no vacation, don't you?
I don't know him personally, yeah, but I've known him since I've been on the app. Yeah, he's a funny kid.
So were you
Jesus.
surprised? Were you surprised about that he jumped on Julian's panel the other night? Pissed. Jumped on his panel.
No way was it Julian? I didn't know. I'd just seen you before, so he made his debut. I was like, gutted, I missed it. Was he roasting him and that?
I didn't see it. I haven't even seen the clip.
Gutted, facts, no way, lad. Missed it.
But he fucked up, didn't he, and left his name on his thing, so they looked on his name and took some photos out from an old Facebook account.
Oh, no.
Use them as their avatar. Use them as their avatar for 2 days.
Fucking hell, don't worry about it. Some kid had a picture of me up in my work uniform the other week. It was like stepped towards son. They look now like that.
Oh, you mate, I'm not going to lie, right? I was chuckling away at myself last night. I think you said a few commented Tunes. One of them was Tunes take that highlighted comment off that Brian Scott. He's killing me.
Yeah,
I'm
mate.
dead.
Have you seen his head? Have you seen that Brian Scott said? He had him on picture on the big screen. I just kept looking at his paedophile head thinking, what the fuck? Oh,
You know,
Brian Scott.
is he
More like
real?
Barry Scott from Sillet Bang, mate.
Is he real?
I got all that David Williams has me tripping as well, oh, mate. He just straight
Oh.
catfish him.
Isn't he? You know what?
Yeah.
I don't think it's Eddie, right? Because I thought it was Eddie at first. Yeah, I thought
It might be Eddie. Eddie's got fucking hundreds of accounts.
I know. You know what though, Nos? If it's Eddie, right, you've got to take it off to him because he's pulling it off. You know what I mean? He's funny. And he's
Until
getting
it
right
speaks,
under
mate,
everyone.
or even moves its lips, or if it's saying some YouTuber's name, it's just clips. It's the Facebook videos or something that someone's snatched.
This David Williams is getting the blame for getting Flavors' channel a ban for a week.
What's
Today.
happened with Flavors?
I don't know. He's just using that Orange Glover account now. But he's on a week's ban. I haven't really got the full story off anyone today. No one knows, but I'm sure he's blaming that David Williams. I heard him.
Flavors is his own worst enemy, mate. He's giving them all the ammo they need, to go at him. Stay offline when you're getting smashed, mate.
Oh no, there's been a few times. I like Flavors. Yeah, he knows that. There's been
Yeah,
a
I
few
do. I
times
like
where
Flavors, but if you don't want people going at him, don't give him the ammo, innit?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just going to say there, like, you need to turn his camera off, simple as that. Or at worst, turn your camera off, really, just go to bed. He's nothing to gain, is there?
I was shocked, me, to be honest with you, and I didn't think he was into that. I just thought he was like a weirdo or something like that. I didn't know he was into that kind of shit.
Yeah, I am shocked, really, if that's...
Check that Owler in the comments. He's the one that snitched him up, innit? Fucking bait, that, bro. Getting smacked, not smacked.
Yeah, he hasn't done
The
himself
reason
any
why
favours
people
there.
put shit like that on the fucking internet, click some views to badmouth someone else. I can't say that. I've fucking clicked loads of dickheads on here, but
You go in Flavors like that.
yeah, he's alright, man. Spoke to him and that. I've moved up near Flavors. I live quite close to him now.
Oh, yeah.
Never met him and out like that, like, but yeah, don't live too far away from him now.
You know, you've got a little bit of a twang of J-Mac. You live near J-Mac.
Don't know where J-Mac lives, mate.
You've heard him though, haven't you? He's
I know what you mean.
Right,
Says he lives in Newham in Manchester, but he doesn't.
Well, he said he's doorstep worry, hasn't he?
That was funny, that video. The outside his gas going, Laylo!
Was it him, like? Is that true, that video? Was it him, like?
Yeah, he put it on tunes, didn't he? He's outside Worry's house, shouting his first name out, like, Laylo!
I don't get the beat with them too, like. I know they get you. I know he gets right under Worry's skin, though, doesn't he, J-Mac?
Yeah, they hate each other, them too. When I first come online, I used to terrorise me, mate, saying I was a Darren G super fan and I was stupid chatting him and all this. It's fucking funny kid, though.
Hey, that's the type of vibe you get from Manchester. Like, none of them seem to get on with each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the Scousers all like stick
It's like
together.
that Daryl, mate. I grew up round the corner from him. I know the kid is a little soft pot. And you'd think I'd like him being in the same area, but he's an absolute rent boy, mate. Some of the shit that comes out of his mouth, spunky bubbles and all that, I'd fucking...
Oh, he's annoying.
I'd headbutt him so hard.
He's been running with that same banter, though, for ages now, you know.
Yeah, it's dead, mate. Needs to get some new lines, because it's dead.
I know, he's just got no shame, lad. Yeah. You know what though? But I've seen him in Boogie's chat, right? And I've seen him come into Boogie's chat and be all nice to him, you know, all respectful and that.
Yeah, I bet if you met him in real life, he's a different kind of kid. You know what I mean? He can't be like that much of a dickhead in real life, can he?
No, I'm just, I've not, but he hasn't been over here. Like, before. So when have you, is this your second night tonight then? Do you
Yeah,
work
Monday to
Sunday?
Friday, I mate. No,
Oh,
weekends off,
Monday.
mate. Monday to Friday.
Because a lot of night
Meant to be
shifts
10
start
at
on
night till
Sunday night.
6, but no, I do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you
the job
get,
was advertised for 10-6 when I come for it and got the job and not about a year ago, but I do 8 till 4. Dead flexible, mate. I could come in 7-3, whatever I wanted. As long as I do the 8 hours and do the work. Get the wagons, do not ask what time I come in.
so Dostog, let me ask you this as me mate, right? Are you happy?
Yeah,
Are you
mate.
just happy where you are now? Like, or do you want to move up, or are you just happy with like getting a wage now?
Mate, I'm over the moon with this job, mate. I've been working for United Utilities and on building sites and all that shit all my life, hard work.
Yeah.
Mate, this is a doddle. Get 35 grand a year for sat there doing fuck all, listening to YouTube every night. I am kind of like the boss of the warehouse every night time. I'm in charge. So
Yeah.
I don't think there'd be any progression in the warehouse. 'Cause I'm at the shop already.
So I mean, it's like I just let it get hold of me. Work, it just took over me. You know what I mean? Fucking honestly. And I never ever thought I would have 6 months off work, mate. Let me tell you that. Before last year, you would never have got me having a day off or 2 off work, and I went from that to 6 months.
This is the first time I've had a contract, mate, in about 20 years. You know, where you've had holiday pay and stuff like that. I've been self-employed forever, mate.
Okay, now.
Don't get me wrong, I used to get a nice tax rebate every April being self-employed, but it's better to have security in it, where you've got job security and,
So was it easy to
holiday
do
pay.
that? Was it easy to do all the paperwork and all that shit? Or not?
What do you mean by, is it easy to do
You know, when
paperwork?
you
I've got
run
you.
your own business, all the tax stuff and all that.
I didn't run my own business, mate. I was just self-employed. So
Oh,
it's kind
self-employed,
of,
yes. So don't you have to
yeah,
do your own tax and that, though?
I just paid, what they call, people that do your
Account.
tax for you every year. Accountant, yeah. Same woman used to do it every year, 150 quid. She
Because
used to
when you
actually
see,
say, how much do you want to milk it for? And I'd just say 5 grand, whatever. And she'd ask you the amount you want before it would, you know what I mean?
and you made a living out of it, like, were you better
I'm
off?
not self-employed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to earn 700-800 quid a week, mate, but I'd be coming home with blisters on my hands and fucking knackered.
Yeah,
Hitting
yeah,
cables every other day where you can be electrocuted and all that, you know what I mean?
yeah.
I'm literally now sat on a truck listening to TalkSport or YouTube, jibbing off with a split board on my vape every other minute. It's the best job in the world, man. Sat in
Are
McDonald's
you
now, just chilling.
the only one doing that then?
Well, there's
Is
two
the
other
people like
drivers
you
in
in
the
there? Oh,
there's two other drivers in the warehouse, but they don't move the wagons or shunts the wagons. Or they're not. They're just literally tipping wagons all night. And I'm not their boss, like, but I'm above them, if you know what I mean.
yeah.
So every night I come in, there's two different. They work shifts, so they do 2 days, 2 nights, 12 hours. So I only have them for 2 days, 2 nights, and then 2 nights later I'll have a different shift, and then it's weird, mate.
You know what it is now, though, Dos, right? The first thing when this company took over us, right? The first thing they did, mate, was fit these CCTV fucking everywhere, mate. Fucking
Oh, it's
everywhere.
everywhere. I work.
Oh, it's horrible, mate. You can't do a thing.
Yeah, if you get any racking or have any damage or near miss or anything, you just test
yeah.
it straight away.
We're not even allowed our phones on the shop floor, right? But everyone has the phone, you know what I mean? It's just whether you get caught. If you get caught,
Yeah,
you get a warning.
same as ours,
straight
mate.
away. Straight
You're not
away,
meant to
but
be
everyone
listening
has
to
the
phones
phone.
while you're on the trucks and that, but I do.
Well, that's one of the worst ones, isn't it? On a forklift. I've heard
I
some
have my boy
noises.
that on so they can't see the headphones, because my ears are covered.
You know, when you do your forklift tests, right? The bloke who does it's always like a bit wacky, isn't he? And that he's always got loads of stories, like, about accidents and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're
It's a
to death.
3-day test. When did you do your last one of them?
I did it when I first started the job just over a year ago, mate. I had to do 2. I had to do a FLT, which is a normal forklift, But
Yeah.
the majority of my work, I work on a bendy truck. That's some big fucking stupid thing that bends at the front. You can go in any
Is it
direction.
like a pair of like calipers, like a caliper sort of thing? We have them at
I
work,
don't,
side
I
trackers.
don't know what you mean,
side
mate.
trackers.
It's like where you can drive forward and then you can turn your front wheel and your forks without moving your truck. So I don't have to be facing where I'm putting it in the racking or nothing. If
And
you
the
know what I
test,
mean.
you can't really fail. Can you fail that test, do you think?
Yeah, of course, can.
I don't think anyone's ever failed it. Like, I turned up late twice, right, on my last one. Turned up late twice, right, and like I knew the bloke was going to get me, right. And on the last day, you know, when you done your test, I was the last one, right. Obviously, the first one could do your test and then fuck off home, right. He made me the last one, right. And then,
Watching everyone.
he left me waiting for an hour, right. An hour waiting. My test was 4, and he left me till 5. And he come in, and he went, "It's not very nice, is it?" That's what he said to me, you know, because I was late twice.
Oh, he did it because you was late, so he did it back to you.
Yeah, I swear down, mate. An hour. He took
I'd have
the
been
piss.
like, I'm not bothered, mate. I'm on the clock. I'm getting paid to be here. Yeah, you'd get.
Oh, honestly, the ones that were first, they were away home at 11 o'clock. I was still there at 5 o'clock. Honestly,
Yeah.
what a
You just got us 2 brand new bendy trucks last month, mate. It's a dream driving them compared to the old ones.
Are they all electric now, or because we used to have them ones,
electric.
they were a pain in the arse. Them.
The bendies are always electric, mate. Our counterbalances are gas powered, but the bendies are electric.
You know what it is? Have you heard of Lindy? Lansing Lindy? Linde, they make fork trucks.
No. I just from Rack and Stack.
Must be a northern.
Called Rack and Stack. It's all new to me, this forklift game, mate. I fucking drove dumpers and mini diggers and that, but I never drove a forklift in my life.
Mate, you can get some of the nippy. You can get some that go quite fast.
Yeah, it goes 20 kilometres an hour, this new one. I'm flying on it, mate. Fucking flying in the yard outside, and it's all terrain as well, so when I'm hitting bumps, you don't even feel it.
Mate,
like that old one, it was riggedy as fuck. It was like boom, boom.
Dostog, I'm not even lying, right? 2 years ago on shift, a lad who I used to give a lift to work in, right? I used to bring him to work and that, right? Character, right? Loved himself a bit. Well, he was a fork truck driver, right? And on the yard, it was known for having massive potholes, right? Yeah. Anyway, he's only gone down a pothole, right? And smashed his teeth off the handle. Knocked his 2 front teeth out.
Yeah, massive claim, that, mate.
Horrible, that, isn't it?
Yeah, what? Did he claim against company?
I think he did, yeah. Another woman had a ton dumpy bag, was on top of another ton dumpy bag, and she hit it and it landed on her like, oh, man.
Flat pancake.
She was stuck under there, right? Broken hips and all that for about an hour.
That's hanging.
Yeah, she got she's all right now, like, but she got like 6 figures, I think. Like, that's why a lot of them have cameras going in. That's why a lot of them have. That's why a lot of them have cameras in it, so that you can.
Yeah, it's like, covering their own arse with the insurance, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The other week, some Polish kid. There's 4 different warehouses where I work. Some Polish kid in GB4, which is a different warehouse, got caught drinking. He was called in a drug tester, yeah. 3:30 in the morning, the boss in the other warehouse said, "Go and come over here a minute, mate." So I've come over, he's like, "We're doing random drug tests, you've been selected." Mate, my head fell off, I just went, "I smoke weed, mate." Just straight up on his rim, he went, "Oh, fuck off, go and get back on your truck, I'll pick someone else." But that's sound, that, innit? I thought I was losing my job, mate, when he said that. I just thought, do you know what, I might as well be honest now. I smoke weed in my spare time, I'm just telling you.
It's not against the law for a company to say they want to drug test the staff, is it? You know what I mean? You're fucked, aren't they?
No.
That'll be 15, half of our shift.
Guy just started laughing and went, "For fuck's sake." He went, "Fuck off, I'll pick someone else." Funny though, mate.
How long ago was that?
Got away with one now. only about 3 weeks ago, mate. And he said if this was any other manager on shift 2, shift 3, you'd be sacked, mate. So it's only because I have a smoke myself that I'm being understanding.
See what I mean? No, not. That's a close shave, that though.
And get on this, bro. Came in the next day. Do you know how they tested him? Fingerprint recognition. So I went, you did what? What did they do? Hair or blood or piss? And he went, no, I just put my hand on this pad thing. He tested it in 30 seconds later. He went, yeah, you're good to go. But how the fuck can you tell if you've had drugs just by putting your fingerprint on a glass scanner thing?
Fucking hell.
Mad that these days,
No,
isn't
I've never heard that one. The last one we did was a piss test.
it? Yeah, it was always we on the water with United Utilities. If you were any kind of cables, you was getting piss tested.
Yeah.
My cousin just used to always piss in a rubber glove and keep it down my balls, just pierce it and squeeze it in a bit. Because obviously I'd be pissing fucking Ben, mate.
I remember when we wound a lad up at work, you know, that he had to that we needed a stool sample. And
What's that shit?
yeah, stool sample, yeah, we wound him up right to the
Oh,
to the point where they even give him a test tube, you know, what you piss in, and said that's what you get for your stool, the little test tube. And he fucking.
what did he think he was getting a drug test?
Aye, he thought he had a shit in the test tube. He thought that was a stool test.
Oh, funny.
We've had some characters like where we work, some fucking beauties.
You off all week this week?
When am I back? Thursday night. I'm back Thursday, Friday, Saturday night. Here,
What,
where's
18,
Venice
12-hour
fighting?
shifts?
Venice
Who?
is fighting on Saturday, and you Venice. Do you follow Venice?
Didn't someone say he was fighting at Brett May last week?
Oh yeah, that's
It
done.
was on
now,
your
that,
chat,
right?
wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was in it. And someone said Brett May's fighting Venice. And I don't follow all that shit, mate.
Yeah,
Since I've had this
that
new
was
channel,
all-
I don't sub to that many people, so I'm missing everything.
No, he's having a proper fight. His first bare knuckle, because he's got a contract with he's fighting on the BKFC in June, but this is his first bare knuckle fight on Saturday. Not sure.
I don't
where.
know about Venice. Is he Andy? I've never seen him fight. I don't know.
Oh, you're not. I thought you must have, because he's from my neck of the woods, isn't he? So
I know. Obviously, he's a fighter. He's got to be able to fight, hasn't he? Do you know what I mean?
well, he's a
Fucking hell, Dean
K1.
Lynch Ward came on
K1
claiming he
world
could
champion.
fight. See how that one
There's
ended up.
loads of his boxing. There's loads of his fights on there, but they're all boxing and K1. Not bare knuckles, you know. But he has had
Yeah.
hundreds of bare knuckle fights.
Look like a kick in the head off him, would you? I know that.
Oh no, he was K1 world champ. He beat everyone in all his videos. I think he was unbeaten.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck fighting that.
He's one of them.
Bastard, yeah.
He's one of them. He's just if he does something, he has to be the best at it. You know, he's been diagnosed as it.
No matter how hard he is, he can't be hard as tunes, can he?
Oh no, he wouldn't mess with tunes.
You know,
He doesn't want that.
that kid's next level hard, mate. He comes from hard, that tunes.
He's on Lammies now, you know. And
Like, if I ever fucking seen you, Nos Dog, I'd fucking fill you in. Yeah, of course you would, sweetheart. He's a hard, isn't he?
he's a fucking strange one, like, isn't he?
What, he's giving me shit before Christmas, yeah. I was going to the Arsenal match at the Emirates, so I texted him on Instagram and said, yeah, brave man, come meet me near the Emirates on Sunday if you're thinking about it. And he texts back, I can't, my wife finds out I'm fighting and she will throw me out. That was it. So it got left at that, yeah. And last night he's like, you've been saying some disgusting shit about my wife on Instagram. I'm like, have I? That's news to me, mate. Fucking hell.
I heard that.
Never mentioned his wife, mate.
Shock at that, like. Dave's off
Just
till
chatting
Friday.
shit, making up shit. I thought, should I jump on his panel and have it with him now? And I thought, nah, fuck it. Soft spot.
Would you go on there, like?
I've been on there before telling him I'm going to bite his nose off and all that shit, but it don't get you anywhere, does it? Just a load of angry
safe in
talk,
there,
innit?
like. Nobody's safe in there, like. You're one comment away from disaster in there.
Mate, I've seen it. If you get a spanner in Tunes's, 6 weeks later, you're getting fucked over off him because every single person he's given a spanner to, he's fucking shit on. Think about it. Started with Peggy and Mermaid. He shit on them. Next thing, Mr. England was the best mod since sliced bread. Went off on him. Then it was one air went off on him. He's done it with everyone, mate. Everyone that's Sean Wayne. He's done it with everyone that's had a spanner in his channel. It's like a fucking death curse.
He's only got John Boy, and John Boy's staunch, though, and he's getting
Mate,
charged
whoever that
for
John Boy is,
John Boy.
fucking hell, he's heavy for licking hoop. Fucking hell.
He's standing alone, him, like, at the Children's Army, like, on the front line on his own, just about now.
You've got to commend him for being a simp. Proper
I
idiot,
thought
mate.
Jim was funny. I thought Jim was funny last night at times, like.
You know, Jim Smith, he reminds me of
Yeah.
Alan Brazil. Have you heard Alan Brazil on Talk Sport? He reminds me of him, but a pissed up version of Alan Brazil. Like just fucking off his head, isn't it?
His sense of humour, though, when he gets going, like when the beer kicks in or the JD kicks in.
Yeah, that's what you need on here, mate. People that are just about a little laugh and they don't take shit too serious. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like
Fucking-
he's best when the panel's empty, Jim, because he goes off on his own. You know, when he's got no one on the panel, that's when he's at his best. Like when he sings there,
Yeah.
when he puts the words to his songs and that. Okay, now I was ill.
I'm going to bounce back into work, Moon, but it's been good chatting to you, bro.
Yeah, man. Thanks for
Will you kick us? I don't know how to leave. Will you kick us off?
Yeah, man. All right, I'll catch you in a bit. Yeah, man. Yes, Dennis. How you doing, Den? You at work like that? I think you might be on nights. My mate Dennis. See, Rivers is having his 60th birthday party, Dennis, in Durham. He's put me in a WhatsApp group there. Mate, my phone's just been beaten non-stop for 2 days. Rivers' WhatsApp group for his 60th birthday. I never knew he had so many friends, Dave. Like, oh, day shift. It's going to be heavy at work, like, because thingies on. I'm assuming that they'll be getting another. They'll be asking another manager to come in over now. It's our shift manager, who basically on our shift, he does all, you know, he takes responsibility for everything, you know. So which makes it easier for us. Don't have to do any paperwork or anything. But he's off away to Australia. I think he's off for a month. So these first 3 nights, I can't see anyone wanting to do over there. So it'll just be me and another lad. Probably be rough. Warehouse training. Oh, Dennis is in the warehouse. That was where he was listening to Nostog. That's where he gets up there with his warehouse. It's at McDonald's, smoking bloody joints. Lucky though with that. Lucky with that drug test thing. That could have been back on the door. We had the old Stingray, Dennis. My new best mate, got Stingray. Actually, there isn't really anyone else to talk to on that shift. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's a bit grim. Mate. I just keep down the bottom end, mate. Just keep down the bottom end. Still doing 20,000 steps a shift, like, for 11 mile in them worky boots. 11 mile, man. If you do 11 miles for 3 shifts, 33 miles. Should be about 8 stone, mate. I doubt it, Steve. I doubt it, mate. If it costs money and if it's anything good for the workers, they probably won't. And see, mate, like we've had like, have you had that letter, Dennis? He's my workmate here, so we'll see what the crack is. Yo,
Hello.
you all right?
Yes, mate, all right.
Yeah. Did you? I was just gonna say there, Dennis. Have you had that letter? That letter about your wages?
All right. How much pay rise have you getting?
Oh, mate. It's like, it's just shocking again, right? They've said to us, something like 50 pence an hour, yeah. Everyone's getting 50 pence an hour, right? But when you're fully trained as a setter, yeah, when you're fully trained on all the machines, this is how it's been put in the letter.
Right.
On all the machines, you get another 80 pence an hour.
So how many machines do you need to get trained up for on that then? No?
Oh, it even said specifically, including the one next door, whatever that is.
The KMD.
Can you imagine the shit that's going to cause down?
Oh God, mate, it's not worth the bloody 80 pence, like, is it? Or is it?
Shocking, man. It's absolutely shocking. Well, I know Stingray was going off it the other day when he read it. He was going off it. Everyone's going to go off it with that. It's Tom, man. Just
Who's
messing
picking,
about
who's
with it.
picking Stingray?
Mark Ray.
Oh, Mark. Sorry.
Have you never heard that one? Stingray, like?
No.
Aye, Stingray, man.
I've been in the warehouse today working with the gerbils, as I call them.
Oh, yeah.
Moon, I've been bored out me tits.
Yeah.
Aye.
What, 8 till 4? 8 till 4 all day?
No, 7 till 7.
Mm.
I've been bored out me tits.
Are you still going to be on the A shift, like?
I'm going on nights, permanent nights.
Sorry, on B shift. Rather on B shift, you were.
Huh?
Were we on A or B?
B, A and B.
Yeah. What do you think you're going to like it like that?
It's easier for me, you know what I mean? So, the way like circumstances are with our last night, you know, it's easy for me to do nights. At least I'm in all day, you know.
It's mad that, because I know a few people on here whose wives work like permanent nights, you know, for the NHS and that, and they're married. Well, I'm like, Jesus, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Most women are like, would rather be with someone on a night, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but it's in my case with our last with the MS, it's I'll see she can give us a shout, you know what I mean? I'm just in bed. On the night, the Ben's here, you know what I mean? The Ben helps her out. So it makes it easy for everybody.
Yeah, man. How's she doing at school, all right?
Oh, she's fleeing, mate. Fleeing. Absolutely fleeing. Top of the shop. I said, you know where she gets it from.
That's all you want, mate. It's less worry, innit?
Yeah. Glowing reports, mate. Yeah, she's top of the class. So, maths her favourite subject. Dear me.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. She's really good at it now.
Mm.
But that's what you want, innit?
Yeah, I bet you got it on Sunday, weren't you, Dennis? I meant to text you.
Just a bit, mate, yeah. Throw it away, man. Throw it away.
Where were you at home, like about
Yeah.
10 cans in?
Just at home, aye. Few tinnies.
I couldn't believe it, me, like.
Like, man, I went to the Caribou Cup final. I went Ashwin.
Oh, yeah. Was it any good then?
It was canny high by what I can remember of it. I turned out at 11 o'clock with my brothers. Yeah, where they just drink for fun, you know what I mean? And it never kicked off till half 3. I was fine because I was like eating like different stuff in between. And then I went to get out. This was about 7:30. And I just fell on the next door's table and knocked everybody's drinks out. I was shot. Shot. I can't remember coming home. All I remember, I woke up in the morning, I was black and blue.
What did you be drinking like?
just lager, but I had about 12 pints easy.
12 pints.
Thinking I was a kid again, you know what I mean? No, dear me, I suffered.
I
God.
swear down, right? I don't think, mate, I know I couldn't drink 12 pints. I couldn't drink 5 pints, I don't think. I'd be on my back. Swear down.
When I was fine, you know what I mean? In my head, just my legs didn't work, and I just went boom. There was about 30 people sat on this table. The drinks just went all out. I just like hobbled out and got out. Shit. Might have to
So
stop
you
it.
can't really remember the match then?
Yeah, I remember the goal. I thought he'd scored, you know, the first one when Van Dijk was disallowed. I thought that
Oh,
was
yeah.
because I had a bet on it, tempo and bet on Van Dijk and all to score the first goal. I was wounded.
Did you see all them bets I got up last week, Dennis? The other week, mate, I was flying. You know me, I never win anything. Yeah, I was flying. It certainly it helped me night to fly over, you know what I mean? I was betting on anything, man. I was betting on basketball, me and Nostog. Because he was on nights, he was egging me on, sending me like tips and that. Good basketball bets.
How much did you come out with?
Yeah, I took 450 quid out, you know.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. Oh,
But
good,
I'll
mate. Nostog took the grand out. He had a good week as well the week before, I think he said.
Very good.
But yeah, that was just a bit of a crazy week for me. I won't be.
Yeah, you don't usually go that mad, do you?
You can't. I can't afford it, Dennis, mate. I've just got the car insurance there. I've got it. The company who I was with, I've been with them for 4 years, right? And they wanted £1,100.
Bloody hell. Did you then point us off your licence now, though, aren't they? Because you had a bit of a ban, didn't you?
Yeah, well, you know what it was? It said, right, it was 5 years ago in February, right? So, so I didn't have to declare it on any of the forms now. You know, where it says I've had an accident, which makes it's a half price. But the company I was already with, still wanted to charge me £1,100, right? I put my details in saying no, I haven't had a claim in the last 5 years, and the first quote was 500 quid. So I took it, but they tried to. When I rang up to cancel, the one I was with, mate, he proper tried, right, for about half an hour. He thought he had me. He got down to 800 quid, and he was proper giving it on thick, you know.
That's shocking, mate, innit?
And I said no to them, and he was devastated, mate. He was absolutely devastated when I said no, just cancel it. Like,
I get them every year. They come with such ridiculous prices, and all you need to do is you ring them up, don't you, and just say, listen, I'm getting a price for such and such. Can you beat it? If not, I'm leaving. And that's what I do every year. I go and go compare, you know. But they reckon it's doubled in price this year. I didn't know if it's right, you know. So mine's not due next month.
It will have. You know, there's people on here, right, Jim, Dennis, right? A lot of them are Scottish, right? Who are well known to be tight, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
There's a few of them who'll skin a fart, mate. If they can get £1 off, they'll get £1 off. You know, they know all the secrets, how to get your Sky cheaper. And you do just have to complain, don't you? You have to challenge them.
If you don't, they just take the piss out of you. Even though you're trying to stay loyal to them, you know what I mean? And there's no loyalty at all. And I keep saying when I said, yeah, why do you do it? Why don't you just give us the best price straight away? But you know what I mean? It's shocking, man. Just trying to fleece you for everybody in this world at the moment is trying to fleece you.
Oh yeah, you've got to be. It does help to be. I mean, there's a few my mates on here who can argue for hours on the phone, you know, for a fiver. Whereas I just haven't got it in me. I am one of them who I'm getting a bit better at it now, but
right,
you know, if it's less hassle, I'll pay a few more quid if it's less hassle. You know.
Listen to this one, right? You know, I've been wanting to get adaptations to the house.
Yeah.
Right. So I wanted. My house is like on a steep bank, so they can't put a proper lift into it. If you get me drift, they can't like put the ramp up to go into the
All
house.
right.
It needs to put a lift in, right?
Oh yeah.
We went through all the rigmaroles, right? And it's the government has given us £40,000, right,
Yeah.
to get this lift into the house, a lift in my sitting room to go in to my bedroom, which and then leads into the bathroom like a walk-in shower for our lass. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they've given us £40,000, right? So I says, right, okay. So I own my house and I work, right? So they say I need to pay £1,380 towards it. Okay. So I thought, well, okay, that's champion, you know what I mean? That's not a problem.
Yeah.
So everybody's come out and everybody's put the prices in, right? And I got a phone call yesterday. Do you know how much they want me to pay? Excess. £31,000
Wow.
on top of the 40 that the government's given us. They want to pay us £31,000. They reckon it's 36 grand to put a lift into me front, into me like doorway for all the groundwork. Yeah.
So the 40 grand, where did they get that sum
They get
from
that
then?
from
Do they look at what you're planning to do and base
Mhm.
it on that, or is that
It's
just
what it is, mate, is right. It's if my wife had to go in a home, it would cost them £35,000 a year to look after her. Okay.
oh, easy.
Yeah, and so we want to live, like trying to live in our own house. Yeah, but we can't at the moment because I've got the bed downstairs. I've got Olas and she's downstairs. I've got like a commode and that, and I take her next door for a bloody shower because she can't get up the stairs. Yeah. So say I need help, you know what I mean? I've worked all my life, paid all my taxes, and that's what they've come back with it. Just like just a slap in the face, you know what I mean?
So
I keep saying to Raul, I says, I'm going to put her on a dinghy, and I says, I'm going to come in on a dinghy. I says, we'll get everything, you know what I mean? It's absolutely mad.
So you're back to square one then, Dennis?
It's what they got to ring us on Monday, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to rent my house out and get a bungalow, council bungalow, and then hit them again with all these adoptions and see, you know what I mean? Try it that way.
So is that like is that the way it works now then? Like I know it's a big thing now, like a carer, isn't it? Everyone can be a carer, and it's saving the government fortune, and it must be.
Right, the carers allowance you get, right, is £109 a week. That's what you get. Right. £109 a week, yeah. I mean, Alice gets the pip and that because she's got MS and she's got it pretty bad at the moment. It's everything's wheelchair, yeah. I've got to lift her out the bed. I've got to lift her into bed. I've got to lift her into the toilet and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's absolutely mad the way it went.
So what do they expect for that £109? Is that based on an hourly rate, or is that just for you to be there 24 hours?
That's for you, 24 hours, 7 days a week, mate. £109. Mate, here's the thing, right? You know the family tax. I get like family tax for the Ben.
Yeah.
It's moved over to Universal Credit.
Yeah.
So I filled out the forms and that in. You know, I went on the phone, done there, all the stuff. Now I used to get £260 a month for family tax. That was for the Ben. But on the Universal Credit, it says, do you look after your wife more than 35 hours a week, disabled wife? And I ticked that box. And now I get £600 a month. So I didn't know what's happened there.
You have to try Admiral, apparently, Leslie says.
Whatever.
So was that? Are you saying that was a quote from the builder, Dennis? The whole building was going to be £87,000.
There was 3 different quotes from 4 different people.
Were they all close?
Yes, more or less. They were all in the Durham area, Durham, Chelsea Street.
No, were they all close with the price? You know, when they give you
I didn't get to see the prices.
Oh, right.
All I seen was it was going to cost £36,000 to put. I think it was 36 or just 36 to 39, depending, because they had to move a drain. and then they've got to put the lift in, and they've got like the groundworks to put a path in as well, so people like can walk around and not use the lift. If you get me drift.
Probably is a bit of work there, then, isn't it? Whether, I mean, they're still making a good profit, aren't they? You know,
No,
they're
without a doubt. But,
so
yeah,
so it looks like you might be moving.
Yeah. So we're coming to pick you up, and you can get hand.
Bungalow, mate. I've lived in 2 bungalows, mate. I've lived in one when I was 8 till about 12. I loved it. Massive back garden it had as well. Like,
Aye.
my first house was a bungalow.
Just the wife wants us up here, you know what I mean? We've lived here for nearly 40 odd years.
Hey, was there something happened up your way in the news this week then? It's a murder or something, have I seen?
Oh yeah, but it's only just out the back of me, you know.
What's happened there?
You know about the wifey who killed the bear?
Oh, was that up yours? Is that the one? Yeah.
Aye. Just out
It
the
is, yeah. What, she's at court now, isn't she?
Aye, foreigner. I didn't
Oh,
know
she's done that.
I might
She's done it before, hasn't she? She's had all the kids stuck off her there, hasn't she? Before.
Shocking what's come out in the news. Facebook's gone absolutely mad about it now, hasn't it? Yeah.
Well, she's denying murder. She's denying that she shook the baby to death, isn't she?
Yeah.
But she's already admitted in court that she whipped the baby or something, was it?
Yeah, something like that, mate. Aye. Not good, like.
But she hasn't shook it to death. But she's admitted that she had struck it. You know what I mean? Like, she's going to prison there, like, for a long
time, mate.
They are giving some hefty sentences out lately, like, and especially for like gun crime.
Yeah. Well, it needs to be sorted out, mate, doesn't it? How bloody hell, there's too many innocent people getting shot for now, gangs and all this shit going on. The whole fucking world's went mad after COVID, do you not think?
Oh, yeah.
With everything.
Yeah. It's weird. It is. It's all you see every day now on these chats. There's always some reference to like the good old days, or you know, every day you'll hear, "Oh, our kids don't know that they were born, don't know they're born these days." You know what I mean? But it's right though. Right.
Remember the childhood we had? No phones are out, you know what I mean? We just ran them up and had fun, you know what I mean? We done all sorts, didn't we? It was crazy. It was crazy. It was mad. But what a childhood! And now mine's just went to bed. Just take a phone off it.
There's a channel on here, yeah. There's a woman called Cindy, yeah, and she's based around like you know, the Cindy doll.
Yeah.
But her channel's all about the 80s, you know, all like stuff from the 80s, and she comes out with some stuff like you know, old computer games and that. And she has like footage. I think she actually does. She does collect all 80s stuff, and she's got like loads of mad things all boxed and whatever, you know what I mean? But at the minute she's putting the computer games from. Can you remember a Commodore 64?
Aye, man, I had one. Death Trap. That's the best one. Remember that, Death Trap?
Yeah, you'll have to have a look at her channel, mate, every day this week. Well, she puts them up regular, but she's doing Commodore 64 games and Manic Miner. Was it Manic Miner?
Apollo 11 and stuff like that. Yeah, Manic Miner, aye. I played them all. We used to sit up all bloody night, man, and play them.
They still do now, don't they? But the thing is now, Dennis, they're like 30 and 40-year-olds sit up all night playing them, not like 15-year-olds.
Can you imagine the childhood we had? If you could play all them little games and that, you know what I mean? We would have been mental as well, I suppose. My all I remember was bloody Saturday morning. You know what I mean? Saturday morning, and you had all the programs, all the kids' programs were brilliant. They were excellent. You sit there and eating your breakfast, watching the telly, man. Excellent. Now, what do they have? Bloody cougary programs. That's all they have. Every pissing channel.
All it is, isn't it? That's all it is, man. It must be great for people who love cooking, though. Like, they must like be over the moon on a weekend, wouldn't they? Fucking hell.
Aye. Must be
It's,
excellent.
it's not fair, really, because you do get all them cookery shows all through the week as well, aren't they? Everything you watch, somebody's cooking
Every
something.
Saturday morning you put the telly on, it's always cookery. And you got on a Sunday morning, it's a repeated cookery, you know what I mean? But you all know to cook.
I reckon, right, that nobody even ever cooks a recipe that you watch on the telly. You never ever cook it, do you think, oh, look at that, I'm gonna cook.
You go with the flow, don't you? You make it all. Oh.
Just get a tin of beans out, don't you?
Mm. When you're back at the crazy place,
Thursday night.
when you're back at the crazy place,
Thursday, Friday, Saturday night. Like I say, that Sean's on holiday for a month. He's gone to Australia, so we'll either get shipwreck stay.
it is an all, isn't it?
That's what they all call him, you know.
I'm like, whoa.
That's what they all call him, man. Or even the new starters.
I'm more on their shift, you know.
Even the new starters call him that.
Did you hear about Magoo?
Who's that?
Sue.
Mm-hmm. What? What's that guy?
Dan had said he wanted off the shift because she can only run like 2 machines because of like the problem she's had over the years. So
which two were there, like?
K1.
Oh God.
And 17.
What? And they're letting her do that?
No. She walked out in tears, crying her eyes out. So that you wanted me to get finished to Dan and just went. Another one gone.
Did you not like her, like?
Just because she would refuse to go on 19, she would refuse to go in the fast machines. I mean, she's 50-odd-year-old, you know what I mean?
It doesn't help that she's just absolute wreck, isn't she? And she's got no teeth.
She's absolute wreck, and it was killing her. So she just burst out crying, and she's never been back.
Her teeth look like they're doing the YMCA, don't
they? Bless her, she was a lovely lass. I don't know what happened. I think it's mental health issues.
She's always a bit loopy, like. She's always a bit loopy.
Oh, always. But she was thin as a stick, wasn't she? Then she come back and she was bloody, about 14, 15.
Got a daughter, you know. She's got a daughter, you know.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine having Sue as your mum.
Oh, dear. The cat pole.
What didn't you used to drink about 10 pints of tea per shift?
Mm-hmm. She was piss along Sue, we used to call her, because she was always
it was like a pint mug, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it was like full all night and all, like on night shifts. You'd always have it. Remember when you used to be able to have a cup of tea on like on the shop floor and that? I
remember eating bloody.
Imagine doing that now.
I remember eating chicken drumsticks from Sainsbury's when I was back.
Yeah, I always had a packet of bacon fries open in my toolbox, right? Even on day shift.
Pinching your garlic croutons out your bag.
Mate, imagine that now.
I know.
Imagine even getting caught, like putting sweet in your mouth or something.
I know. I remember putting the lad that started and he had, them big massive holes in his ears. I put a padlock in his ear. And it was like laying down. He was still packing. Mad. Things we used to get up to. Yeah. Crazy.
Have you seen who's got one of the trainee setters jobs?
There's
the big black lad.
Yes, he's been in training this week. He honestly, mate, I wish he's a lovely lad. Don't get us wrong, but his language, the barrier is unreal. He asked me for he said lid, can you give me a lid? And I'd look and see what machine he was on, and I thought it was like the lid for the pallet. Came back with a load of lids. He went, no, lid. And he wanted boxes.
Mate, he was following me about like my shadow the other day. I couldn't turn round without him being there, mate. Oh, it was horrible. I thought, you're telling me, like, you're keeping 80 pence pay rise off me, right? And yet you want me to have him follow me around all shift, like training him for now.
So
Give me
you'll
that.
be in charge for the next month as well on your shift, yeah.
Oh, I think, you know what? I think Tom knows now at work that he's got to be careful with me, right? He doesn't have
Well, I
to,
hope
but
so. I hope so,
I'll
Mo.
go along with it.
I hope so,
But
Mo.
but yeah, I don't. You know what it is? It's the training. You've got them by just training. There's no training in there. That's all you
Nothing.
have to say,
Nothing
and he
at all.
knows it. They know it as well,
I know.
and they know that they can't really afford to give proper training, so they're just blagging it.
Moon, there was about 15 people come in, like, you know, they have their now, like a 15 minutes. They put them on the ends of
Oh
the
yeah.
machines to do them. There was one in there, I'm not joking, he must have been about 13. He was tiny, and the rest were big,
Big basketball Nigerians.
just come off
Honestly,
the
mate.
thing. I'm sorry,
Honestly, I don't know why there's like that. It used to be Polish, but no lie, like
and the Polish,
it's all
some of them
90% Nigerian, or like
are,
it is Nigeria specifically,
I
though.
don't
Like
know.
it's weird.
Half of them I've made massive friends with, you know, Frank out of the grinder.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, once you get
Brilliant.
it over.
Absolutely brilliant. And he's a grafter. What a grafter he is. But the
Mm.
majority of them, they'll just stand there on the end and just do nothing. They'll not even put the sides on their pallets or like a cover on the top, you know, to give you a bit of a hand. No, they just stand there, watch the machine break. Do you know what I mean? When it gets clammed up at the bottom and that and it's going through the rails, they'll just stand there.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah, like say the Polish have all gone now, but the Poles, the half of them like were decent, weren't they? They know how to grab.
remember little Damien on our shift?
Oh aye.
The little grafter, he's a little sort of not like, but he was a hell of a grafter.
Well, mate, half of the people in charge who've got good jobs are Polish in there. Like they use a lot of Polish.
I know. All the QA,
They're very loyal, aren't they? You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah, but
You go no further than the two we've got on our shift there, the old couple. I call them the Keefel twins.
oh, them two, man.
Aye.
He's got a reputation, him, like on.
But he has, because
like,
he keeps jumping out in front of the truck. I think he's after early retirement. But
proper hot at him, like.
oh damn,
What's
he's
he
hard
called?
work.
What's he called?
The only words I've worked with him now for 2 years. The only words he said to me is "stock boxes," and that's it. But their lass is totally different. She's lovely. She's lovely. I've seen all the photos of the family and everything, and all the cooking and that she does. She's honestly, she's lovely, and she's 63-year-old, and she's one of the best packers in there. She puts them all to shame.
Yeah.
Like she's spot on. He's crackers. You've got to watch him like a hawk. I tell you what, he does know of English, cunt, because I call it all the time when he fucking jumps out in front of the truck. Fucking cunt.
Yeah, he's got to kid someone, him, like. He won't even know he's done it. He'll just
got a year to go, you know, Moon. He's only got a year to go, and that's him done, see. Aye. I was hoping it was like last year he'd finished, but now he's got another year.
Yeah, I could quite easily retire now, mate. Like easy.
Well, things are in place for me now. I've went on a night shift. I've been, I've had a decent pay rise, but they'll only take it off my family tax, whatever. But everything's paid off. If I never rent the house out, I'm kind of back in. And I'll maybe get a weekend job or something, you know what I mean? Maybe try even a pizza thing on a Saturday night.
This. I'm going to wrap this up in about 5 minutes, Dennis. But this PIP thing, everyone on here seems to be on that PIP. It's mad, that thing, isn't it? Because
quite
you
easy.
can still work and get PIP, can you?
Yeah. Well, Jake used to be. You remember when Jake done his arm?
Is that what he was getting?
He was getting PIP, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So this Pip's the one where you get a car and all that. That's what everyone raves about.
Well, you
Cars.
can get a car, but they take a substantial amount of money off you for the car. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they,
Still worth it though, isn't it? Really,
oh
for you
yeah.
to get about. You can have 2 people on the insurance as well, can't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you look after them. You know,
My
but
sis-
everyone
my
raves about
sister-in-law,
that.
right? My sister-in-law, there's nothing at all the matter with it, right? She'll go and she'll be bloody dancing on Saturday night at the club, you know, but she gets about twice as much as our last does, because when she comes in, she just walks in like a cripple. She gets the full amount, you know what I mean? But if you can get it, get it. When the same, I took our lassie into the PIP assessment, and
Yeah.
I took her in the wheelchair, and she asked her to stand up. She stood up, like with my guidance, with me like lifting her up, and she stood up, and we walked for 5 paces, and they tried to take it off us.
What?
Because see, they get a bonus if they can take it off the PIP.
Jesus.
No, honestly, I just got straight onto like her consultants. You know what I mean? They sent a letter in, and boom, it was back. I got it back straight away. But because I
So
can
you done the meeting?
that's I hold my hand and we walk for 5 feet. Yeah, it was to
What and then? What and then? Did you get it through the post, like the results, or did they just tell you there and then?
it just came straight away. They took it straight off us, saying you're not allowed like this kind of money again. It's £500 odd she gets a month, which is
What,
the
they were
higher.
just going to take it all off you? It wasn't just going to be reduced
Oh,
or
just
anything?
boom, all of it. All
What?
of it. Yeah, mad, absolutely mad. As I say, I just phoned the EMS nurse. She got in touch with the consultant. The consultant sent them the letters, and it was boom, boom, straight back in.
Yeah, what Leslie says there, they didn't try and take the wheelchair off you as well, did they?
Moon, I can't get the chat on, so I can't see the chat, and I don't want to, because the last time I tried to get the chat on, I pressed that, and it went off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's only Leslie who's spamming the chat over Leslie.
Oh, right. I can't see it. So I'm sorry if I haven't
come up with a few like funny ones there. She said they didn't try to take the wheelchair off you as well, did they?
No, but I bought my own. Yeah.
Jesus, but I have it. They are infamous. Them PIP assessments on here. Everyone goes on about them. You know, how to get past one.
As I say, my sister-in-law.
Piss yourself or something.
She's
Go
out.
in, piss yourself. Apparently, you get it straight away.
Will you what?
If you say you piss yourself, you get it straight away. Apparently.
Oh, you should care of mountain because they've done it a few times. I might have done it in the sun now. Mine and Nan. The last time I was out, the Carabao final. I probably could have done it then. Well, I wouldn't have done that, but you know what I mean.
Have you been to work today? Did you
the state I was in.
You been to work today? Did you say?
Yeah, I am. I'm back in tomorrow. Last one, and then I'm going on tonight.
And did you hear about sleeping in the other week, mate? 3 hours.
Oh no, 3 hours. Bloody hell.
Slept in 3 hours, mate. I woke up at 9, quarter past 9. I normally up at 5:30.
What happened there?
I got to work at 10:15. They were all right. Tom was all right with us. My alarm was on my phone, and my phone died. My battery died on it, so it never went off. As soon as I plugged it in, 9:15, when I woke up, first message off Tom, are you in today? Or I rang him up. He was all right.
No,
Just one of them, innit? I just told him the truth.
Had you had a few drinky poos the night before, or?
No. All it was basically was that I was totally relying on my phone for the alarm. I've got an alarm clock now.
And you just slept through?
Yeah, that was it. I just woke up. Normally, to be honest, my body clock wakes us up if I don't.
Yeah, I'm up 5:30 every morning without a doubt.
Still a long day though, innit? I mean, I'm getting back into the swing of it now. I like the time off, but
what do you prefer? What do you prefer, the 8 hours or the?
No, like I say, I'm starting to get back into these now.
Yeah, time off's better, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially
it's all I've done all my life, you know what I mean?
Days to nights. It's like almost a week off, isn't it, really?
Yeah, you work it on you for your 3-day shifts when you walk out after your 3-day shifts. Nothing.
The thing is, 5 days would do my head in, like, big style. I couldn't do that for 5 days. Even though it's only 8 hours, I couldn't do it. Right, mate, I'm going to bed. I'll let you
Yeah,
wrap
me
up.
too, mate. Nice one, Dennis, for that chat, isn't it? Don't get to see you at work now, mate, do I?
Oh, mate, I know.
Crossing paths, so you'll have to jump on when you see us live, mate, when you
I
can.
will do, mate. I will do. I'm off there the Easter weekend. My
Well,
birthday.
I haven't even looked that far yet, me. I can't believe it's Easter yet.
You were off. You're off.
Are we?
Aye. It's like the Friday. Is it the Friday, Saturday? No, the Saturday, Sunday, Monday. You're off.
Yeah.
I think you're back in the Tuesdays, but I'm off anyway. I would have been in the Saturday, Sunday, Monday night. So hopefully I might
Clocks
get.
go forward as well. Clocks go forward, don't they, in a few
Aye,
minutes?
they do. Aye. It'd have been all right for us because we would have gained an hour. But I'm off anyway, so I don't give a shit.
Nice one. Right,
Okay.
Dennis. In a bit, mate.
See you in a bit. Ta-ra, bud.
In a bit, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was a little catch up with Dennis there because I used to work on shift with him like for years, 12 hours. So, you know, we always having daft banter. He's got the same sense of humour as me. And then so I've gone from that to like, I hardly see him now. Mike crosses for 5 minutes. So, daft as a brush, man. Like me, daft as a brush. Leza, nice one for the input tonight, mate. Much respect. Everyone else who's been in, I was bouncing around when it's Stevie Boy. Quality comments tonight there. Howl ahead. Kelvin, Fax, Nostog. Respect, man. Smithers, big up the Smithers. Enjoy a few days off, mate. We'll probably see you. Might even see you tonight somewhere. Just don't be popping up on Toonsies, yeah, please. Don't pop up on tunes. Right, everyone.